everyone. Welcome back to the stream. Welcome back. Let me get that turned down. Welcome back, everyone. How's everyone doing today? Hopefully well. Yeah, Cameron. Cannot believe you were first. Congratulations. Very well done. And Dazu, welcome. Glad you're here as well. Let's see, Hootie Hen. Welcome back. You are back. Sorry, I haven't been in any streams lately. I just got my Wi-Fi back yesterday. No worries at all. I'm glad you're back. We missed you very much, but yeah, glad you're back. Glad you are back. Let's see, Chili Jam says, Moonwood, am I late? You're never late. We were just about to start. We were waiting for you though. So yeah, not late at all. Yeah, let me check, make sure everything's good to go. All right, all that went off. Get over there. Okay, and everyone can hear me, right? You can hear me, you can hear the music. I hope that the stream is not cursed. Fingers crossed. All right, well, welcome back, everybody. What?
Cameron Reap says, this is the anti-OBS curse charm.
Thank you. We're gonna need it. I don't know what it is with this week. This week has been rough on the OBS stuff. So I'm glad that everything seems to be going all right, and hopefully things will keep going well. I hope. Fingers crossed. Let's see, Nexfum says hello. Welcome, Nexfum. I am glad you're here. Welcome. Hopefully you're having a good week so far. Anything exciting so far this week? Or any fun weekend plans? Let me know. All right, well, everybody, if you remember from last stream, we were working on more of the traps to have in the game. We finally got the third one working, so basically the way that it'll work, it'll pop up a pattern, and then you have a few seconds to put that pattern in, and as long as you get it right, then the spikes won't go up, and you're good to go. You won't get hurt. But if you get the pattern wrong, if you're going through, you can turn all of them on, nothing's gonna work, and you can just kind of create your patterns, and you're like, wait, what was it again? I don't remember. I can't remember. And then if you get it wrong, then it's like, whoop, well, hurt. You get hurt. Anyway, so that's all working well now. So I think at this point, what we need is more stuff. We need more stuff. We gotta fill this game up now. Let's see here. That should be a perk in the game. Having the anti-OBS curse charm. I think so. I did something exciting today. Painted walls unpaid. Ooh, that sounds like an absolute blast of a time. I am not jealous. Not at all. But hopefully it all went well. Cameron says, I found a cute new game. Ooh, what is it? What is this cute new game you found, Cameron? I would love to hear about it. Hootie Hen says, is the demo out? It is not out. Not yet, Hootie Hen. But we're getting closer. Every day we get a little bit closer. Just a little bit closer. So we did add the third puzzle for the floors, so that's absolutely fantastic. I'm trying to decide, do we just kind of stick on that same trend of creating puzzles? We could do that. We could do creating one, because I want to have at least one more puzzle in the demo. Eventually in the full game, I do want to have, I don't know, 10, a dozen or so puzzles, but I think what we're going to do is I'm going to do a, probably just 4 in the demo, and then we'll pad that out a little bit more for the full game. I think that's kind of what I'm thinking of. Let's see, next says, and Gorillaz release a new song. Oh my goodness!
Welcome Part-Time Experience and your 8 amazing audience members.
Part-Time Experience, thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate that. Hopefully you had an absolutely fantastic stream. How did it go? How'd it go for you? Oh, Tron, that's what you were saying about incoming. Oh my goodness, well. Welcome, Tron. Glad you're here, and welcome, Raiders. Glad you're all here. Yeah, welcome. Happy to see you all. Let's see, Cameron says it's called Child of Light. Oh, I'm gonna have to look that up. I do love me a good cozy game, so I'm gonna have to look and see what's going on there. Hootie Hen says, is the cats in the game yet? No cats yet. We are gonna get there. I promise, Hootie Hen. We're gonna get all the good stuff in the game. I swear it. Cameron says, you're a princess who has fallen and must kill the god of darkness. Oh. Is that a cozy game? It doesn't seem like it would be a cozy game, but I'm down. I gotta look that up. Let's see here. Cameron says, remind me of a certain Fox's game. I'm not sure which one you're talking about. Let's see. K3 Vonica says, hello, here I'm new. Well, welcome. I'm glad you're here. Yeah, welcome. Yeah. Part-Time Experience says, explodes into chat and throws his audience at you. Thank you, Part-Time Experience. I do appreciate that. But yeah, hopefully you had an absolutely fantastic stream. Let's see, it's free on Game Pass. I need to get Game Pass. Maybe one of these days. Valen says, I missed everything. Can you start over? Absolutely. Welcome everybody. Welcome to the stream. Glad you're here. Nothing too important was said. I promise. I do think that you hit like literally right as the ad started, so I am so sorry about that. I wish Twitch was better at knowing like when people joined and showing ads after their time that they started, not necessarily for the stream, but oh well. Oh well. Such is Twitch. Such is Twitch. But glad you're here. Welcome. Welcome. Will there be lore for the cats? There will be. There will be lore for the cats. There's going to be a handful of cats in the game. Should be a good time. I hope. I guess we'll see. Let's see. It's so cozy. All right, I will take your word for it, and I'll give it a shot. Mathra says, "Oi, welcome, Mathra. Welcome. Glad you're here." Dazu says, 67% sale event would go hard for Steam. I see what you did there, Dazu. Enough with the 6-7. Enough with the 6-7. Part-time experience says back. Welcome back. I'm glad you're back from the ads. I am so sorry about the ads, but hopefully they weren't too bad. Art style plus story reminds me of Gris mixed with Sky Cottle. Oh, that'd be a pretty good vibe. I'm gonna guess and assume it's Kevonica. That's my guess and assumption. If it's not though, fellow RM dev, I see you released anything yet? Well, that is a great question. Yes, and also welcome. Any
thanks for the follow, Flameworks Studio.
Thanks so much for the follow. I appreciate that, Flameworks Studio, and Valen Alvern YT. Once this one goes away. Thank you so much for following you too. I appreciate that.
Thanks for the follow, Valen Alvern Eat.
But yes, Kevonica, I have released a couple things. So right now, this is like the bigger game that we're working on right now, which for anyone who's interested, I will go into really quickly.
Thanks for the follow, part-time experience.
Part-time experience, thanks for the follow. I appreciate that. But yeah, so this game, for anyone who is new here, who is interested in kind of knowing what's going on over here. So this is a game that I've been developing for almost a year now. It is called the Tomb of Vercilias. So general idea, and I know for all the regulars, I'm so sorry. Go get a drink if you don't want to hear it again. So basically, Tomb of Vercilias, you are a bounty hunting adventurer who is going to be delving into the depths of a tomb to go and find a mage who used to be the right-hand mage of the king until the king found out that he was kind of going into like the dark magics, and the king was not a fan of that, and so he ordered his arrest. The wizard Vercilias was not a fan of that, and so he wanted to protect himself and his research, so he put a curse on his wizard's tower to have it ever shifting and changing so that no one could ever get to him, and it worked. You know, it turned it into an unnavigable labyrinth, and no one was ever able to get to Vercilias, but nobody also ever saw Vercilias come out. So everyone just assumes that he accidentally trapped himself in his own tower, and so they all refer to it now as the Tomb of Vercilias. But the king, not satisfied with that, still has the bounty out for Vercilias, and he's like, nope, if anyone who goes in there and can find or bring me Vercilias, either dead or alive, then you'll get unimaginable wealth. And so you, along with many other adventurers, are delving into the Tomb of Vercilias to try and navigate this unnavigable labyrinth for wealth and riches beyond your wildest dreams. General idea is there is a central town hub right here where there will be different NPCs you can talk to get quests, buy and sell items, all that fun stuff. So you've got an inn where you'll be able to like buy potions and sell things like that. Each NPC will have their own like quest line where you'll be able to kind of learn more about them, why they're here, why they've stayed, all that fun stuff. The Mages Guild, so this place you'll be able to buy and sell these magical runes, these D20s, which I'll explain in a little bit. But you will also have the spell book here, where you'll be able to upgrade your spells. So basically the way that the game works is you are using spells, and the way that you cast those spells is by playing blackjack. So the combat is based on blackjack. And yeah, and so basically the way that it works is so long as you don't bust, so for anyone who's familiar with blackjack, so long as you don't draw over 21, if you do draw over 21, you bust and then the monster attacks, but if you don't, then you get to attack with your different spells. And so these D20s are magical runes you'll be able to imbue into your spell book, and so basically the way that it works is you can combine dice of the same value into each other. So if you got 2 2s, you can make a 3. If you got 2 3s, you can make a 4, and then you can put that 4 on top of the 1, and it'll replace the 1 with the 4. And now my pyro spells are going to be doing 4 damage instead of just the 1. And so you got your 4 different spells to kind of coincide, whatever the word would be, along with the suits of the cards. So instead of having hearts, clubs, all that fun stuff, you will have your spells. So you've got Pyro, Geo, Necro, and Hydro. And yeah, so then you can come in here, you can upgrade your spells, all that fun stuff. and then there will also be a church, and there will be a tavern. And then once you're all done with the town, you can come over into the tomb. Every time you enter the tomb, you'll be given a selection of perk cards, and every time you progress floor to floor, you will also be able to be awarded a perk card. And these are going to have different buffs and debuffs, and so it kind of like, you know, switches up your runs just a little bit every time you go into the tomb. So for example, this one would increase your max HP by 5, but it reduces your pyro damage by 1. I picked that one. There we go. I'm gonna have a lot more HP, but I will not have as much pyro damage. That's fine. I've upgraded my pyro damage. We're good to go. Anyway, and then like I was saying, so it is a randomly generated dungeon every time. So you got the map over there in the top right corner, and yeah, so it's randomly generated every time. It's I just realized I have not turned on. Dang it. I'm so sorry. I was doing some testing on the last stream as we were implementing a new system, and it kind of broke things a little bit. So let me just change that really quick. So I need to change the traps to be 1 through 3, and then I change the monster spawns to be -3 through +. That will spawn monsters and items and traps. Okay, so let's pull this back up again. I'm just gonna rush through the town really quick. There we go, into the tomb, and this time we'll grab Nick's Hat of Divine Wisdom. All right. So yeah, so in here, yeah, you'll be able to navigate around. I'm also going for like a very like old school like CRPG kind of vibe. And so yeah, so you'll just be going around, collecting D20s, fighting monsters. If I can find a monster, I want to collect more D20s. There we go, fighting monsters. And yeah, and then basically the way that it'll work with the combat, like I said, it was blackjack. It's slightly different for the monsters. So the monster and you will both draw 2 cards like you normally would in blackjack. But you will see what the monster's 2 cards are. So the monster has drawn a 10. So he's drawn a 7 and a 3. So his this basically establishes his attack power, his combat power, however you want to look at it. So he has a combat power of 10. So I need to draw 10 or above. I'm at a 14, so I can stand and I can attack him. And then it'll do the elemental damage based on what that card is actually doing. So this would do only 1 damage because I do have 1 pyro attack, but I took Nick's Hat of Divine Wisdom, and so it reduces my geo damage by 1, so my geo damage does 0. So this green card is basically doing nothing. If I attack, he'll go from 6 health to 5 health. I just realized I was tied. If you're tied, you will do like a roulette type thing. We just guess what the D20 is going to roll on. I'm going to guess evens. Ooh, there we go. And then there we go. I'll do 1 damage. Go. And yeah, that is the general gist of the game. It's what we've kind of got so far. There's a little bit more to it. There are going to be mini bosses on each floor. That's going to suck. There's like mini bosses on each floor where you kind of play a little bit more actual blackjack against them. And yeah, I think that's about it as of right now. It has been a very long process. For anyone who knows RPG Maker, it takes a while to develop a game like this in RPG Maker. But it's been a lot of fun. It has been an absolute blast. All right, let me catch up on chat really quick. But yeah, so if that seems like something that would interest you, I would absolutely appreciate a follow. But if not, that's totally understandable. Also, part-time experience. Again, thank you so much for the raid. If you've got a raid and run, if you've got stuff to do, if you've got to go eat, go use the restroom. If you've got to get some rest, whatever it may be, feel free. I know that after a stream, it can be a lot. And so yeah, so if you got to run, totally understandable. But for anyone who wants to stick around, I would absolutely love having everybody here that would love to see it. And then, so going back to the chats. So Kivonica, to answer your question, have I released anything yet? Yes. So this is the project we're actively working on. But if we go over to, let's pull up my itch page. Go over here, Moonwood Games. So we've got a couple games as of right now. This was my first game that I ever like officially released. Would You Take the Pill? Very basic game made in RPG Maker. The general idea is you will there's 1,000 pills. Each pill gives you $500,000. 1 pill will kill you instantly. How many pills would you take? Or would you take the pill? And if so, how many more would you take? And yeah, you're just kind of going and you're taking pills, earning cash until you're like, you know what, that'd be good. And I feel like right around here, I'd call it good. $20.5 million. Yes, please. Give me the payout. So extremely basic, nothing that crazy going on here, but made an RPG Maker, so that's fun. Lemon Out on Main Street is another game that I've made. This one was made for the RPG Maker 2025 Game Jam. It's just a chill lemonade stand emulator, nothing too crazy. Extremely basic. I'm more or less just kind of proud of, again, making an RPG Maker. I like my main goal when I'm making things in RPG Maker is I'm trying to create things that don't look like they were made in RPG Maker. And so I tried to go for an isometric look on this one. And despite what you may think, no, it is not accomplished with any kind of plugins or things like that. It is just a bunch of images. And it just makes it kind of look like it's isometric. But yes, this one, if you enjoy more chill, like when I say chill, it is like extremely laid back and chill. Like you are just waiting for customers to walk up and order their food. So I didn't really go in and do anything to like make sure you were constantly engaged, constantly going. But yeah, they just walk up and they'll order lemonade. So we want an extra large grapeade with light sugar and extra ice, please. There we go. You can set the price. This one I feel like was pretty good. I'm gonna $7.88. There we go. He's happy with it and he pays me. So there we go. So there's this game. That was made in RPG Maker. And then the other game that I just released like a month ago or so is Plunge into the Dungeon. This game was made for the Shovel Jam. So a pretty recent one that just got over, yeah, probably like a month ago or so. This one is just a very simple dungeon crawling, like, trying to think of the best way to describe it. It's a dungeon crawling, like looter kind of game. You're just trying to go for the high score, right? It's more of like an arcade type game. So yeah, so again, made an RPG Maker, a lot of fun. Yeah, so you just enter into the dungeon, you plunge into the dungeon, and then basically the way that it works is your movement is diagonal. So every time you move, all the items come down from the top, and you just kind of move left to right, and you try to plot out your course. Purple items give you points, shields give you shields, blue hearts heal you, and yeah, you're just trying to get as high of a score as possible while avoiding traps and the monsters. If you have a sword in your inventory, you can damage them and you'll get points. If you don't, then you lose points. And yeah, again, you're just trying to go as far and as long as possible. I am going to be adding more to this game. I want to add more game modes and things like that, but as of right now, that's what I made for the actual game jam. And yeah, so the answer is yes, I have released things. I've never released like a full-length huge game as of right now, but that is what we're working on right here. And yeah, so hopefully it'll be a good time to watch. All right, let's see. Camera says I stopped playing as she gained the wings, so heartwarming. Good puzzles too. Love it. I love it. Zanghost says hello. Welcome, Zanghost. Glad you're here. Hootie10 says, what is 6-7? No one knows. No one knows what 6-7 is. Zanghost says good night all. Good night, Zanghost. Thank you for being here for a little bit. I appreciate it. Kivanica says, yes, that's name. Oh, good. I'm glad that I got it right. Flamework Studio says, what's up? I forgot to follow last stream. No worries at all. I'm glad that you found the stream again. I've actually been told by a few people, I mean, this was like months ago, where they had watched the stream, they said they liked it, and then they didn't follow, and then I didn't see them for like a month or two, and then they finally came back, and they were like, oh my gosh, I finally found your stream again. I forgot to follow, and I couldn't find your stream, and I was like, well, I'm glad you eventually did. Mather says, what is up, Moon? I won't be around for all too long tonight. I need to crash early tonight. No worries at all. No worries at all. Yeah, I just living life, you know, just keeping busy. That's about what I'm up to. What about you, Mathra? What are you up to? What do you got going on in your life? Let's see here. Dazu says, new funny number, like 69 or 420. I mean, I guess that's one way to put it. Unknown Artist says, my phone died. Send me a notification. Oh, my phone died. Send me a notification. Unknown Artist, we're live. We're back. We're here. Cameron says, I kind of want to buy it on Steam. That's probably where I would buy it as well. Matthew says, oh Lord, here comes the Moonwoods yapping. Hey, now. I got to explain it every now and then, all right? When it comes to the actual entirety of the stream, it is pretty short, considering. Let's see, Wintertooth over on YouTube says, YouTube is in the house. Welcome. Also, Steam listing. Oh, that's true. Yes. Also, for anyone who is interested, the Tomb of Vercilias is on Steam. Let me just pull that up really quick. Where the freak? There it is. Jeez, I was like trying to look for it and I could not find it. Tomb of. So if you just look for Tomb of Vercilias. Oh my. Wait, that's Tomb of. I was like, what happened? Tomb of Vercilias. There we go. We are number 3 on the Steam listings, so that's absolutely fantastic. Yeah, so Tomb of Vercilias, you can wishlist it now if you would like. There will be a playable demo soon. That is what we're currently working on. We're working on a vertical slice so we can get that up there, get a playable demo. Yeah, as of right now, it's just on there for you to wishlist. So if you're interested, make sure to go search for Tomb of Vercilias on Steam. You can just search for Tomb of and it'll pop up. But yeah, it's on there. It's you can wishlist it. So yeah, good times. But yeah, thank you for that, Wintertooth. Hopefully you're having an absolutely fantastic day. Hopefully. Fingers crossed. Let's see here. Did you do a random raid by any chance? Oh, that's true. Yeah, was this random? Or I'm assuming from the message from oh my gosh, from Tron. I'm assuming from the message from Tron that it wasn't random. I don't know. I guess we'll see. Let's see. What's up? I forgot to follow the stream. Let's see. My phone died. Okay, where was I? I 100% knew. JK. No. I know the story by heart now. Good. There's going to be a test later. I will remain present. Thank you. I appreciate that. I appreciate that, Cameron. Let's see. Nope. Realtron, vouch for this stream. I appreciate that, Realtron. Thank you. Thank you. Let's see. Oh, neat. I know, right? Moonwood Games, I just got someone to do some art for my game. Also, I got my friend who knows how to code a bit in Game Maker, so this game is going to be a piece of cake. That is super awesome to hear, Chili Jam. I hope that it goes all well for you. Is there any humor in Vercilias? Yes and no. So I'm trying to keep it, I was gonna say, I'm trying to keep it secret. I'm trying to keep it safe. I'm trying to keep it somewhat serious. There is going to be a little bit of like humor, inside jokes, not references, things like that. I'm trying to not go for like silly. So there will be humor, but I'm trying to not go for like just outright silly, right? You know, like I'm trying not to like have a monster named like Poo Poo Head the Bad or something like that. So, but yeah. So you know, there will be references. There will be jokes. There's probably not like super silly. Let's see here. Is there a way to find him? Even we, as the devs, don't know what he looks like. Let's see. Valen says, wait a second. I think I've seen this before. Oh, really? I think someone reposted your social post. Oh, well, I am honored. Glad you've seen it before. I'm trying to make it as public as possible so that we can get as many eyes on it as possible. Because nothing would be worse than I spend a year and a half on this game and then it sells like 2 copies. I'd still be happy if the 2 copies sold. Well, let's be fair, those 2 copies would probably be like my wife and a friend. So hopefully it'll sell more than that. But yeah, so hopefully it'll be as spread as possible. Fingers crossed. But if not, oh well. I'm still gonna make the game. I'm still gonna have fun doing it. Is there a crazy cat person named Hootie yet? Not yet, but it will be there. It will be there. We've already released our game, but I'd love to play yours when it drops. It'll probably do well on Steam. Thank you, Kivanica. Well, I would love to hear about your game. Feel free, if you've got a link, if you want to drop the name, anything like that in the chat, yeah, feel free to let us know, and I would love to pull it up on stream and take a look. I love the UI. Thank you. Yeah, it has been a very long work in progress, trying to make it feel and look good. There's still little bits here and there that I'm like, I need to change that, but for the most part, I am relatively happy with where it's at. The game sounds like something up my alley. Well, I'm glad that you rated, glad you're here so you can see and experience it, and hopefully, by the time it's done, you'll still have interest in it. Let's see, Fair Wakeling with the twerking ducks. Welcome, glad you're here. Gimme. I'm gonna try and get it out as quickly as possible. We'll see what happens. I can't run too quickly. Realtron has a shoe pointed at me. Ooh, Realtron. Tone the violence down. Come on now. I did a roulette stream a few times of that game jam. I didn't land on that game though. That's fair. No worries at all. Yeah, they were fun. They were fun jams to be a part of. I will say that. Moonwood, do you have any skills in RPG Maker XP/2003? Chili Jam, I have all the skills for RPG Maker XP and 2003. I have probably spent about 1,500 hours in XP and probably about 500 or so hours in 2003. So if you have any questions, let me know. Yeah, XP was actually the first RPG Maker engine that I bought myself. I may or may not have acquired RPG Maker 2000 and 2003 in nefarious ways. But then XP was the one that I actually purchased outright, all the way, a full $60, and it felt good. Did you win the game jam? I did not win the game jam, unfortunately. Lemonade on Main Street, I think I got like 140th place out of like 250. So I was like, ooh, that wasn't great. But with the Shovel Jam, I think I got 40 something-th place out of like 1,000. So I was like, okay, I'm happy with that. Also, not to like, and okay, I'm actually gonna check this before I actually try to toot my own horn. I want to check and see where I currently am at. Hey, okay, that's actually not too bad. That's actually not too bad. So as of right now, if you were to go still to the Shovel Jam Game Jam submissions, Plunge into the Dungeon is still number 5. So yeah, so 1,100, a little over 1,100 entries, and yeah, I got 40. I think it was 46th place overall. But yeah, for the past, it's been basically since it was finished, my game's been like top 10 most played. It was number 2 for like a week or so, and then it's kind of gone back and forth between somewhere in like the top 10, which I'm very proud of. I'm very proud of it. I didn't win, but I'm like, hey, I am very happy with where it's at. So cannot complain at all. Let's see. Cameron says, I just want to clarify about Child of Light. Aurora is a duchess, not a princess. Okay, yeah, that's fair. Also post a screenshot of it in Gen Chat on Discord. I'm gonna have to look. This game is addictive. Be warned. Good to know. Good to know. Just popping in to say hi and then to leave. Cool, man, chill. I appreciate you at least popping in and saying hi. Welcome, and hopefully have an absolutely fantastic rest of your day. Good old Discord. Yes, yeah, there's Discord. Let's see. At Chill Jam. Hi, bye. Didn't. Wait, didn't what? Unknown artist says didn't. Is that the first thing you said? What is didn't? Did I say didn't meant didn't? That's probably my bad. David, welcome. Glad you're here. Welcome. Booty Henset is the Moonwood coffee cup here yet? Not yet. It's gonna get here. Eventually. Tomb of Vercilias is on my list. I always love the silly system requirements. They are great, aren't they? I tried to make the system requirements as fun as possible, so that no one, no one was, if you know, kind of thing. Good luck with your game, fellow RMMV dev. Thank you, Valen. I appreciate that. Welcome. Thank you. Not you're welcome. Thank you. So this is very silly. Wait. So this very silly US guy is the protagonist, right? Yes, exactly. Yes, that's the one. I don't know what the context would be there. Okay, I'm teetering out, so this means it's time to pass out. No worries at all. Part-time experience. I appreciate the raid. Thank you so much. And yeah, hopefully have an absolutely fantastic rest of your day or evening. I'm assuming evening. Probably evening. SCP-067 kid. Do not research. I won't do it. But you got rid of Skullbert. I didn't get rid of him. I adjusted the monsters in the game, but I haven't adjusted the actual names yet. So Skullbert the Bonehead is still in here. He was Monster 6, but then I redid like the Rancid Corpse, the Armed Rancid Corpse, the Seething Gargoyle. I wasn't a fan of how they looked. They didn't have the right look. So if I pull these guys up, let's go over here to pictures, old monsters. So yeah, so these are all of what the old monsters used to look like. So this was the Armed Corpse. Let's see. This was just the corpse. This one was, I can't remember which one this one was. They just looked too short and squatty, and I was like I look at that and I'm like, that is not a very scary looking monster. Like, even if I zoom in, you can just tell it's like his proportions just look short and squatty. Not good. Not good at all. Just not quite right. So I went in, I did have to replace a few of the monsters, and I have replaced a few of them. So if we come over here, so we've got this guy right here. I feel like he's a little less squatty, still kind of squatty looking. This guy, he's still kind of short, not very scary looking. So, and then Skullbert is still here. I just need to rename him. But yeah, so I'm actually, fun fact, I am working on getting more monsters in. So if I pull up the monsters sprite, here we go, Tov monsters. So we do have a couple more in the works, a couple more creepy guys. So let's see, we've got the Hollow Maw. So Hollow Maw is going to be a new monster in the game. So hopefully it looks a little bit more creepy, a little less squatty. We've got Gorebrand. He is like a golem type thing wielding a sword. We've got Grim Grin, the Glutton. That name might be saved for more of like a mini boss. But yeah, just kind of like this fat, overweight troll. We've got the Redbone Sentinel, so another skeleton, and then we've got the Veil Wither. So kind of, this was like the last one that I was trying to work on. It's been weird because I'm like trying to figure out exactly the kind of monsters that I want to have in the game. Like, obviously I want them to be like a little bit more dark and creepy looking, but I don't want them too detailed. And so I'm trying to like strike the right balance of like enough detail but not too much. And so like it's been a struggle, but I feel like I'm getting there. Also, for full transparency, so if anyone is completely against it and they want the chance to be able to be like, oh, I don't want to be a part of this anymore, for inspiration for these monsters, I did ask AI to generate monsters and have them look like, you know, classic Final Fantasy, classic like, you know, computer RPGs, and then I like took them as reference and drew pixel art based off of them. So if anyone is like, absolutely not, that's against the rules, totally understandable, like completely fair. But yeah, so just so everyone is aware, they are like AI generated that I have then like used as reference to like basically trace, not necessarily trace. I had it on one side of my screen and then I was pixelizing, drawing it on the other side of my screen. So yeah, which I've discovered is kind of a weird and difficult thing to do, to like try and pixel against. Sorry, I was reading your message. To pixelize a monster that's not pixelated, I should probably be like, hey, generate a pixel monster so that I can actually like look at it and know where the pixel should be. Oh well. Let's see. Wintertooth says, I had my flu shot and my COVID booster for the fall and winter months. You're probably not feeling super great right now then. Hopefully they will work for you. The amount of times that I've had friends that have gotten flu shots and they've still gotten the flu is kind of sad, but yeah, so hopefully that will not be the case, and hopefully you'll start feeling better soon. Sitting in Ghidra labeling functions on the PSX game, I have been decoupling. Sounds like a lot of fun. Let's see, Nayli, oh my gosh, I cannot remember how to pronounce your name. Naylis says, we will all be buying this. Thank you, Naylis, I appreciate that. And Jesse, welcome. Hello. Glad you're here. Glad you are here. Let's see here. Where did I miss? Let's see. My gosh, where did I miss it? Okay, yeah, got rid of Skullboard. Okay, then we started talking about the monsters. You could make a reference to Evil Dead 2 or something. It's a great movie. I do kind of like the idea of making some references in the game to like other games, other stuff like that. Oh my goodness.
Welcome Travis Vroman and your 28 amazing audience members.
Travis Vroman, thank you so much for the follow, for the raid. I appreciate that. How'd your stream go? Hopefully it went well for you. Welcome everyone. Welcome. You have just caught us on the tail end of explaining the game as we were rated right before this. But yeah, so welcome. Glad you're here. Let's see. Part-time experience says, man, that took a long time for you to catch up, right? I wish you all a wonderful stream. Grabs your coffee maker and opens your window to leave chat through that way. Well, go get some rest or some coffee, either way. And yeah, again, part-time experience, I do appreciate that rate. So thank you. Unknown Artist says, ooh, I like that. Thank you. Yeah, it's some of them I have had to scrap a few, but for the most part, I feel like most of the monsters have worked out pretty well, so I'm excited to get these guys in the game. We may actually get these guys in the game tonight, so that may be what we work on tonight, is getting these monsters animated in the game and all that fun stuff. We will see. I've already followed, but for some reason, it doesn't want to show. Oh, that's frustrating. I'm sorry, Kavanica. One of these days, slowly but surely, eventually. Nope, 100% against the rules. Illegal. I'm telling the teacher on you. No, please, Whitlash. Please don't tell the teacher. I will, I'll give you a cookie. Nice big cookie. This big. Lots of chocolate chips, too. As the ex-Blizzard employee, I say that is 100,000% illegal, and you aren't a game dev anymore. No, Unknown Artist. If there's one thing that we all know, you can trust ex-Blizzard employees. They are the pinnacle, the peak of authority. So, yes, as a ex-Blizzard employee, I take exactly what you say to heart. So, I am so sorry. Travis Roman says, went well, double raid, awesome. Yeah, well, I appreciate that. But yeah, anything exciting you were up to during your stream, anything you want to share, would absolutely love to hear about any and everything you got going on. Kavanica says, by the way, I linked our game already, but yes, 'tis illegal. I'm so sorry. Wait, oh my gosh, there we go. I give 3 peak fiction. All right, here we go. Yeah, there's the Steam listing. Let's pull that up. Ooh, wait a minute. Oh, it's this game. Oh my goodness, yes, that's right. Crimson Snow, yes. I think I've actually seen this. I think I have. Oh my gosh. Wait, what? Well, that is super exciting. Well, yeah, thank you for, I don't know why I wouldn't have wishlisted it. Well, there we go. It is now wishlisted. It is now wishlisted. Let's see. You also got a demo. There we go. And the Snow Deluxe. Oh. Everybody, make sure to go and download and or at least wishlist Crimson Snow Deluxe over on Steam. Yeah, absolutely love the look and the feel. The aesthetic looks absolutely fantastic. Love it. Love it. Yeah, beautiful stuff. People in the land know speak differently than what used to. I'm sure that's not anything like the voice you were meaning for it to sound like. That's my bad. Anyway, yeah, beautiful stuff. Thank you for linking that. I appreciate that. Whitlash says, he says as a Tristram remix is playing. That's true. Oh, it's such a good theme song. I love the Tristram song. It is beautiful. Absolutely fantastic. Travis Vroman says, yeah, Vroman, I almost thought I said Vronum, says, integrating a new 3D animation system into my engine. Hey, that sounds like a good time. Well, if people were watching a 3D animation system being implemented, I am sure that the pixel art that we're going to be doing tonight is not going to be half as exciting, but I am glad that you are all here, and I do appreciate that rate. So thank you. I appreciate that. Whitlash says, I love ads. It supports the creator. I mean, that is a good point. It does support me, so I appreciate that. And if you're not a fan of the ads, you can subscribe. Cameron says, I'm creating a new OC. Oh, who's the OC going to be? Any plans or ideas for name, design, anything like that? Travis says, anyway, unfortunately, I get a raid and run, work in the morning, but I will leave a lurk. Have a great stream. Totally understandable. No worries at all. I completely get that 100%. That's usually what I have to do when I raid, because I usually raid around 12:30, like midnight my time, and then I've got to be up, like 6 a.m. the next day. So it's usually a raid and run for me as well, unfortunately. So no worries at all, but I do appreciate that raid. And yeah, hopefully you have an absolutely fantastic evening, and good luck with work tomorrow. On the bright side, it's Friday, so there you go. Just one more work day left. Ads are done. Welcome back. Welcome back. Cameron says, her name is Todoro, but everyone XA. I don't know what XA means. Oh, calls her Tat. Okay. Todoro is a really cute name. I like that. She is a aqua blue tiefling with dark blue horn. Very nice, Cameron. Yeah, I love it. Absolutely love it. Jesse says, been filling out forms for an hour. This has been like 130 pages of documents about as dense as tax form. Gosh, Jesse, what the that is a lot of stuff you're filling out.
Jonas Frog just redeemed stretch.
We got ourselves a stretch, everybody. Everybody ready for a good stretch? Oh, I know that I am. Ready? Here we go. And the other way. Oh, and the crowd favorite. Backwards. Oh. Thank you, Jonas. I appreciate that stretch. Welcome also. Welcome. Whitlash says, you're my second monitor at the moment. I'm working on channel membership badges. I'm catching up to you on YouTube.
Cameron Reap wants Moonwood to do 10 chest benders.
Well then, I guess we better get started on the chest benders. Can't stretch, bad arthritis. Totally understandable, Whitlash. Totally understandable. But I do appreciate you having me on your second monitor. I always enjoy being on the second monitor. But you're catching up to me on... Wait. I'm catching up to you on YouTube. Are you meaning you're catching up on my content, or are you catching up on subscribers on YouTube? That's the real question. Let me take a look at this. What do we got going on over here? Subs? Oh my gosh, wait, what? You're catching up? This cannot be. No, I've got you on here. Where are you? Somewhere. Where? Yeah, there we go. Oh my gosh! 1.8K. 1.8K is crazy. That is impressive, though. That is very impressive. You are going to, like, overtake me. That's what you're gonna do. That is, oof. I'm nervous. I'm nervous. Not that it's, like, a bad thing if you do overtake me. Yeah, not bad. Not bad. Ooh! You are so close to 250,000. That is super impressive. Very well done. Yeah, 1.8K. I love it. I absolutely love it. Very nice. well, yeah, I hope, I've got my fingers crossed that you will be able to hit that 2K soon. It's I was not expecting to hit it anytime as soon as I did. It's crazy because so it took me 6 months to get to 1,000, and then it took me 3 months to get to 2,000. So now I'm like, okay, can we do like 1.5 months to hit 3,000? Come on, 3,000. No, but I'm very surprised and very happy about the 2,000. So thank you everyone who has subscribed and for yeah, appreciate it. Thank you. Anyway, let's see here. What kind of cool skeleton is that? It is the coolest of skeletons, I will have you know. All right, let's do some chest benders really quick, and then we're gonna jump in and do some actual game dev stuff. But we've got the redeem of the chest bender. So everybody count them out with me. It's even the squeaky one, so you know it's gonna be fun. Here we go. Everybody ready? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Woo. I know I say this every single time, but that thing feels like it gets heavier and heavier every time. Like that actually kind of hurt. Good times. Oh, let's see. Whitlash says, subs, 1 all from 1 vid. Wait, really? Wait. I mean, I do get how that happens. That does happen. Yeah, so wait. So we've got videos. Popular. Oh, yep, there we go. 78K views. Still, though, that is absolutely crazy. I wish that I had a video like that on my channel. I do not. I do not have anything like that on my channel. Let's, there we go, view your channel. Yeah, videos. What is my most popular? There we go, RPG Maker Hacked, episode 1. 1.3K views. So, I would kill for a video like that. That's how, yeah. One of these days, maybe. Let's see, Mikey Dev 323, first of all, welcome. See your first time chatter, says, is it worth it to make your own art as a game dev? I don't know if it's better than commercing? I'm gonna guess commissioning an artist, because then you make the game art yourself. You know what you want exactly and how do you want it exactly, but I have to learn creating game art from scratch. Mikey Dev, that is an absolutely fantastic question. So here's what I'm gonna say, and I've actually made a YouTube short on this, and I kind of want to set the record straight. I want to make a correction to my original video. So originally I had said, delete all your assets. When you open up your project, depending on, you know, obviously not every engine's gonna have a whole bunch of assets that come right out of the box. When you open up your project and you see that, you know, that blank space for the first time, you've got all the default built-in objects, assets, whatever it may be. Originally I said, delete them all, get rid of them, don't use them. Use them. Don't, you want to take advantage of what is provided for you. There's a reason you went with the engine you did. Most likely it's because it came with a lot of default and pre-built assets. You should not just delete them all. I know that I said that in the past, and I need to make a correction. Don't delete them, use them, but they use them as reference, as placeholders. And then eventually you can replace them. And whether that is you redrawing them yourself, exactly how they look already, but like putting them in your own style, so whether that's changing the color palette, changing the design just a little bit, but use them as reference, use them as placeholders, and then as you're moving along, if you are able to get to the point where you can either replace every single tile set, character, image, whatever it may be, then that's absolutely fantastic. Like if you want to learn as you're going along, but yeah, so I'm gonna say, don't shoot yourself in the foot. Do not just immediately get rid of everything. Use them as placeholders, use them as references, use them as a way to know what you're actually gonna want in the end. And then once you have, either you finish your game or you're getting further along in your game, you kind of have like a general idea of like, oh, this is what I want, like this is more of what I'm gonna have in the game. Then you can start going through and replacing them. And whether that is you're commissioning someone else to go make the art, you're making it yourself along the way. So here's the thing. I am not very good at art. And I will show you this. So if I pull up some old assets, let's see, what do we got in here? We got new rooms. No, not that. Like you don't have to go back that far in things that I have made for this game, and they don't look very good. Whether that is I was rushing through it, or it just, yeah, like whatever it may be, things did not look very good in the very beginning of this game. And even relatively recently, things were not looking super great in the game. I mean, say for example, with these older monsters, like I look at this thing, and while it's not necessarily a bad looking monster, it's not great, right? It doesn't really fit the style like I was hoping for. The color palette does kind of make it look a little bit weird. It's just not quite right. But over time, you know, as I'm going along and I'm creating things, you know, like this is the best example probably, is this freaking guy right here. This was like a mini boss. Yes, he was rushed, but it's like, this is what I was like making, right? Didn't look very good. But over time, as I was going along, recreating, doing new things, and kind of like learning and honing those skills, you know, I could get to the point where I could make something like this to replace whatever that freaking Cheeto monster looked like. And I know Cheeto monster, he's going to be in the game. It's going to be great. He's going to be there. But it does take time. It is a new skill you usually will have to learn. If you're a game dev, you're not expected to have all of the skills in the world. You're not expected to know how to make your own music, make your own art, and make the game, and do all the, like, everything else. That is why having some type of assets that you can use either as placeholders or as reference points is an absolutely fantastic thing to do. So, yeah, highly recommend. Do not get rid of all of them. Hold on to them, and then you can either go the direction of, once you kind of get your game built out a little bit, then you can be like, okay, here's kind of what I'm wanting, and you can either create a design doc based off of your style, and you can take that to an artist who can then use that design doc to either get the look and the feel that you want, or you can then be going in your own time as you're wanting to go along and make your own stuff.
Jonas Frog says, "Oh my days, I just sat down. And now one of the cats decides to throw up on the carpet."
That's not good. That is not good. I am so sorry, Jonas. That is not good at all. Anyway, yeah, Mikey, that is my very long answer to your question. So hopefully you find that useful. Hopefully it will be good for you. But yeah, either way though, make your game, make it fun, make it good. Don't go for perfection. Don't assume that you have to create every single asset yourself. If you've got friends or family who are artists and you want, like, they want to give it a shot, or if you want to reach out to other artists, I'm sure there are tons of people out there who would absolutely love to, you know, do something for cheap just to be able to like practice and hone their own skills and work with you collaboratively. Or there's plenty of people also out there that if you've got, you know, you got enough green, they will make whatever you would like. So. As it says, oh wait, 2K subs. I know, it's crazy. Finally hit 2K. It was a lot. It was a lot of work to get there, but I am very happy and proud that I was able to finally eventually get there. And I was able to get there in less than a year, which is very happy for me because I was not expecting to even hit 1,000 in my first year. So the fact that I just hit 2,000, I am very happy, very honored. And yeah, it honestly. I know that it's nothing groundbreaking. It's not like, whoa, you hit 2,000 in under a year. Like, it's nothing that crazy. It is nothing special, but it's something that I did, so I'm super proud of it. And I also know that I have gotten super lucky with a lot of the different things. I've been able to do collaborations, being able to do the game jams, and just all the different ways that I've been able to get to this point where I'm at. I consider myself extremely lucky. It's nothing, I'm not setting any records, I'm not breaking any boundaries or anything like that, but it's something that I have done and I've accomplished. I'm super happy about it, but I'm also just like, this is crazy to me. So, because yeah, I would never have expected an RPG Maker game dev to even get anywhere close to this in a year. So thank you everybody who has subscribed, who has followed, who's commented, has been here. So I do really appreciate it. Thank you. I posted something I'm working on in the Discord. Oh, all right, let's go take a look at Discord, everybody, and then we're gonna jump in and get started on some stuff. It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. Let's see, what do we got here? So we got General. Oh my gosh, I have missed so much. I missed so much. Let's see. What is this? Oh, from Deltarune. Child of Light. Okay, this game is so good. Wait, it released in 2014. Oh my gosh, how have I not heard about it? Yeah, I'm definitely gonna have to go take a look at that. That sounds like a really good time. I do love me a cozy game. Let's see. Is it in the art? Unknown artist. Woo! Working on a dungeon scene for my stream inspired from old RPGs. I love it. I love it. Wait, is this? Oh, block bench. Okay. I was like, this looks a lot like RPG in a box. Yeah, this is looking really good. I'm loving it. See, this is what I was hoping I would have been able to do with Tomb of Vercilias. It's just making it in a 3D environment, so I didn't have to, like, you know, create everything pixel by pixel. But yeah, this is looking really good. Very well done. Ivanica says, glad you like it. We were in Steam Next Fest last year, so you probably saw the demo from there. That's probably, that sounds about right. Because I feel like it was a while ago, like it wasn't like a super recent thing, but like as soon as I saw it, I was like, I know this place. I know this place. Let's see, demo over there. The fun thing is now is that the full game's out and there's 20 to 30 hours long. That is absolutely crazy. That is a really good length of a game. Congrats on the 2K. Thank you, Whitlash. I appreciate that. And we will be ready to pop the bubbly when you hit your 2K. I am subscribed. Thank you, Honor Artist. Thank you, thank you. Congrats on the 2K. He made you say 6'7", by the way. Blasted 6'7". Blasted 6'7". I need one of those. Good arm exercise. It is really good, actually. I am very surprised at how well it actually works. Like there's not many things that make you feel your muscles like right here, but it makes you feel your muscles right there. And I'm just like, ugh, it hurts, but it's so good. It hurts so good. Let's see here. Do more hacked videos. They will pop. I do need to do them. The only problem is they take probably 5 to 6 hours to make, like with writing the script, recording, getting the content, putting it all together, getting it all done. It's probably like 5 to 6, maybe 7-ish hours, depending on like how long of a tutorial it is. And unfortunately not time that I have a whole lot of. So I'm hoping to get another one up here pretty soon. Let's see. Why is the color palette so dark and not that light? So the color palette on these guys, I've decided trying to stick with my current color palette, which is this right here. It is a very bright color palette, but I do want to go slightly darker. So I'm wondering if I leave this color palette for like environments, and then I use a darker, more gritty color palette for like characters and monsters. I don't know. We'll see what happens, and I can always just like redraw it. I think each one of these is no more than maybe like 6 to 7. Or I guess it's roughly here. Let's see. I think this skeleton is this color palette, and then I have like a red hue over it. So yeah, I'll see. I'm trying to still decide exactly where we go with the color palette, though. I think I do need to make it a little bit darker and expand it just a little bit more, though. Let's see. You do have a short with 206K views. I don't think it's quite that much, is it? No, it's not that much. I don't think so anyway. Shorts. Views. When the freak did it hit that? When did that happen? Okay, apparently I have a short that has 206,000 views. I did not realize that it hit that many. Maybe I did? But shorts are not as impressive. I feel like shorts are very... What?
Dazu just cheered a whopping 500 bits.
What?
Donation to buy a bigger color palette. Just kidding. Congrats for 2,000 subscribers.
Dazu, what? Thank you so much. You did not have to do that. Thank you so much. I will use every single one of those bits to get a larger color palette. I'm gonna use every single one. Thank you, Dazu. Thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. You're the best. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, that is, I was not in the least expecting that. Thank you so much. I do appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you. Let's see. If you know your way around, it's great. All our sprites and whatnot are made by hand. Ooh, it's not bad. Also, level up design here. Make a beginning tutorial series. Wait. Level up design here. Make a beginning tutorial series. This will get views years later, and it's like 200K. Wait, what do you mean level up design here? What do you mean, Whitlash? I'm so confused. I feel like you need to tell me what's going on here. Because are you meaning like this level of design? You may have to explain, Whitlash, what you mean. Flameworks Studio says, I feel like an RPG maker, people won't play a game with default assets, not gonna lie. That's kind of how I feel as well. And that's honestly why I made the original short that I did talking about it. It's actually, it's kind of, I think, one of like my top viewed shorts. Let's see, views. Yeah, delete all the assets is my second top viewed short. And it has been a very controversial Actually, I have two of them, I guess. Making my RPG Maker game not look like an RPG Maker game, and then delete all the assets. Yeah, it's definitely one of my more controversial shorts. And that's why I wanted to set the record straight. Don't just delete all the assets. And I think in the short, I even say that, but a lot of people didn't watch all the way to the end. They just assumed I just meant delete everything, and they've gotten very mad about it. But yeah, so it's, yeah, don't delete them all. Just use them as reference and then replace them slowly but surely, eventually, over time. Some random dev says, no, definitely delete them all. Well, if some random dev is going to say it, you definitely need to go delete them all. Pirate needs to take some notes. Maybe one day he will. Maybe one day. I started using a character 3D modeler, and I'd be lost without the default scene. Yeah, see, there you go. And that's why you don't want to delete everything anyway, because it's like, not only will you have nothing to work with if you just delete everything, but you'll also not have any reference of like what you would actually want or need. And like sometimes trying to come up with different assets and things like that on the spot of like, what do I actually need here, can be a lot. And so if you have ways to look back and be like, oh, this is what they did here, I can do it this way over here, works out really well. Also, I don't know what's going on with the green screen there. It's oh well. Let's see. Holy Shrimp, SRD, you're still active. Kind of is. You know, they're around. Good insert time of day here. Good insert time of day for you as well, Nick. Welcome. Instant follow. Dang, didn't know you were still around. Yeah. Some Randev is doing some absolutely fantastic stuff. So if you are not following Some Randev here on Twitch or on YouTube, make sure to go and give a follow, give a sub. Doing absolutely fantastic stuff over there.
Thanks for the follow, Mikey Def 323.
Mikey Dev, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Thank you. Jonah says, oh my days, I just sat down. Oh, that, and then they threw up on the carpet. Let's see, your plugins have been lifesavers for us. It is true, Kivanica. They are absolutely insane. I use so many in my game, it is not even funny. My games would not be anything close to what they are now without the plugins from some Randev. So, let's see, what do we got here? Let's get this 3,000. Hopefully, fingers crossed. Can I have one of those? Holy Shrimp. They sound tasty. Well, I mean, I would say they sound tasty. I don't like shrimp, but you can have all of them. For those who watch Critical Role, pre-portalage, unheard is to Exandaria before the fall of the gods, as is unheard is to campaign 2-3 Exan. I understand some of those things. I have not watched Critical Role in a very long time. I used to watch a little bit more back when my wife and I were first dating, but have not had as much of a chance to watch it as of right now. You're right. You may have... We have hot sauce. Okay. Ketchup, don't forget the red poison of Idaho. Hey, now, what's wrong with ketchup? I love my ketchup. Moonwood, once I release some sort of gameplay peek for the game I'm working on, the platform I'm working on as a break, can you shortly react to it? Oh my gosh. If you have time and if you want to. Absolutely, I can. I also just realized there's like 3 of Fairly Scrolls right there. Just, yeah, whatever, we go with there. But yeah, absolutely, I would love to. Yeah, once you get it released, would love to take a look. Gonna be Tomb of Vercilias 3D. So we were talking about that on Tuesday, doing Tomb of Vercilias 3D, kind of like, you know, everything in the early 2000s. Thanks for the advice I just found about your channel from Travis. So I use the default assets when first building a prototype, and then I polish/replace it with my own art. Exactly, yeah, that's gonna be the best way to go. Because here's the thing. If you use default assets, it's not the end of the world. You can still make a great game even with default assets. There's nothing wrong with that. The problem is, as soon as you use default assets, anyone who has ever seen any other game with that asset in it, they're going to instantly recognize it. They're going to be like, oh, isn't that thing from that other game? And either it's going to be a positive thing because they'll be like, oh, I love that game, that was great. Or it's going to be a negative thing because they're going to be like, oh, I hated that game, it was garbage. And if they're using the same assets as that game, then it's probably going to be the same thing here. I've noticed it the most with RPG Maker is because there is so much RPG Maker made slop on Steam. And not like, I'm not trying to downplay anyone who makes a game and it's their first or maybe second or third game and they're like trying to get the hang of it and they're trying to get, you know, grab the ropes and they're trying to understand it. That is not slop. What is slop is people who spend like a week just throwing something out there and then they charge $5 on Steam and they just don't care and they just want to make a buck or two. That is slop, and they will usually not do anything to change the assets. They won't do anything to make it interesting. They just basically copy and paste something, and then they throw it up there, and they're like, there you go. That is what I would consider slop made in RPG Maker, and there is so much of it, and so it has kind of tainted the default assets from RPG Maker, and so as soon as anyone sees those default assets, it's basically just like an instant judge. They're like, oh, well, this game looks exactly like that garbage game that has, 17 extremely negative reviews. Why would I go and play this game when I already know that game was garbage? This was probably going to be terrible as well. So that's like the biggest reason why I would suggest making your game not look like a default asset game, is just because if you ever have, just slop that people put out there, it can be a little bit difficult to set yourself apart. Not saying that you can't. If you make a good game and people actually start playing it, then you're good to go. Like, people are going to actually see the game, they're going to play the game, they're going to like the game, everything's fine. They're not really going to care what the graphics actually look like. But when people just see the screenshots, and if they recognize assets, they recognize sound, whatever it may be, and they're like, oh, this was also in that other game over there, then it kind of is just like an instant nail in the coffin from that person. Not necessarily saying that it is always going to be that way, but you just have a better chance of standing out if you have your own assets, or if you're using assets that are different from default assets. There's a lot of slop. People don't want to pay extra money when they're putting out slop because they've already spent money to get the engine or whatever it is they're using. So a lot of them will just use whatever comes with the engine. And so RPG Maker is a big one for that because it comes with literally everything you would need. Sounds, music, the characters, the tile sets, the pictures, like literally everything you would need. And so that's why it's a really strong one for people to come in and just be like, oh, I'm just gonna flip this thing and call it good. So that is my suggestion, is make your game, make it good, make it fun, and then later down the road, use the assets that it comes with to use as break his word, as not defaults, as whatever to go off of, whatever it's called. I cannot think of the word. Anyway, that's my suggestion. Let's see, that's Tomb of Vercilias 64. We could do that as well. You could say it takes up 6-7 hours. You could say something like that. Unknown artist, if that is your real name. Chili Jam says, that pixel art reminds me of Earthbound, specifically 3. I'm trying to think of, I can think of the Earthbound art, but I'm trying to remember 3. But I'll take your word for it. Let's see, Cameron says, stop, you're not Axel. Well, let's just, Axel's not the only one who can donate. If you want to donate, I'm not gonna say you can't, but you don't need to. You don't need to. Wait, okay, so Summerandev laughs. Whitlash says me, and then Summerandev says, it's true, the basic RPG Maker tutorial series is the meta for views. It really is. All right, so then Whitlash says, I am Level Up Design under a different name. Make RPG Maker tutorial series to get big views. Oh my gosh, Whitlash. I don't know how I did not realize that. Well, welcome. Glad you're here. Yeah, that was mind-blowing for me. I was like, hold up. Is this like Level Up Designs? Like, is this someone, like, is this like your partner or something? Like, is it, like, who are you? Is this someone in the room with Level Up Design? That makes way more sense. Thank you. I appreciate that. Monica says, I remember our time in Next Fest. I don't think many people played our demo, but then CSD did get like 500 wishlists on Steam. I hope they know the full game's out. I hope so too. Fingers crossed. I mean, you would hope if it's wishlisted, but I guess you never really know. Hopefully, though. Hopefully. Moonwood, this moment goes into my Moonwood Games X Sumrandev fanfic. And it's gonna be even crazier. It's gonna be crazier one of these days. We're gonna create so much fanfic. It's gonna be nuts. The default assets are there primarily for learning. Yes, yeah, exactly. Daz 3D is Maya levels of confusing. You guys are making me follow so many people. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. There's just so many good people out there to follow. Still trying to figure hair. Hair is a very difficult one. I will say that. Let's see. No. You don't have to follow. You absolutely do. Everybody has to follow Sumrandev right now, or the stream will not continue. Okay, good. I'm proud of you. Good job, everybody. Too bad. Follow Moonwood for better game dev content. No, that is not even true. I will frequent thy streams. Too late. Joke's on you. I followed him too. I don't like shrimp. They have creepy, beady eyes, and I think they feel like booba when you bite into them. What? Oh, you said boba? We're gonna move on from that comment. Moonwood is married. I am married. I am married. I've got a wife and a daughter, and they are absolutely fantastic. Cameron says, "Oh my God, campaign 4 with Brennan Lee Milligan as GM is so good." I'll have to. I need to catch up. I think it was campaign 2 was the last one that I watched with freaking. Oh, what is the I cannot remember any of their names now. I'm getting Critical Role mixed up with my own D&D campaign that I'm playing, and yeah, it's just not working well. Let's see. Let's say the new DM is my favorite. Let's see. I said the same thing about RPG Maker Stop as a joke, and people on the forums got mad at me. The player started on death saving rolls. Oh my gosh, that is a way to start a campaign. I know what kind of slop you're talking about. Super generic gameplay that is basically just putting the default stuff around, and don't forget the AI generated title screen or cover art. Yes, absolutely 100%. Again, is for learning for the first point. Yes, absolutely. The RTP for VX Ace will forever be the manifest to me. It's a good JRPG, and you can find it on RPG Maker forums. Yeah, the RTP for VX Ace, I did really like that RTP. Let's see, we got an 07 from Mike. Yeah, appreciate that. They hated my RPG Maker seal of approval because it was needed. Is there someone in the room with me? Well, now that I know that it's you, I hope not. Unless it's someone that's supposed to be there. Then I hope so. It's me. I have a silver platter full of sweet treats. Open the door! Open the door for Kivonica. There's so many good people to follow except Pirate Software. It's Pirate Software hating time. Yes, Pirate Software hating time. Pirate Software is an interesting character. Actually, I kind of have a bit that I want to do on the next stream on Blizzard. I will say that. And I'm still trying to decide if I'm going to actually do this bit. I might do it. Maybe. We'll see. And the sweets may have attracted me too. Cameron, you're also there in the room. Moonman has spent 1 hour reading comments. I know, I'm so sorry. Let's get to 2 hours. Keep those comments coming, and I will keep reading. Whiplash says, I mean, yeah, he's doing a great job at being an entertainer. This is how you keep an engaged stream. That is true. That's true. The more I read chat, the more people chat, and it's absolutely fantastic. But I do appreciate everybody chatting. Yes, absolutely. And and then I need to head over to YouTube as well and catch up on things over there. Let's see. Winter Truth says, Jesse, it sounds like filing for accommodation with HR. That has been over 200 pages for me. Hopefully you'll get through that mess soon. Yeah, that does not sound fun. That old ghost is still the best and needs to be in the game. Don't worry, Jesse. He will be. He will be in the game. And Meeple says, I had shrimp tonight. That sounds like an absolute blast. And welcome, Meeple. I'm glad you're here. Also, happy garbage night, everyone. Wait, what do you mean by garbage night? What do you mean, Meeple, by garbage night? Did you know that Pirate Software used to work for Blizzard? I'd heard something like that. I mean, not from him, because he never talks about Blizzard. But other people have kind of mentioned it here and there. But it is really humble of him to not really talk about Blizzard that much, even though, you know, he did work there for so long in such a high capacity. Pretty crazy. He doesn't say it much. Dang it! You took my joke before I even read your comment. That's my bad. Heartbound, Pirate Software's game, is so bad. The humor is so Reddit. I'm so random. So random. Some random dev says, oh no, getting to the bottom of the chat. Quick, new topics. Nope, I'm gonna get there, and then we're gonna actually start working on stuff. We need a Moonwood variety show. That would be... Okay, here's the thing. I've actually kind of thought about doing something kind of like that. I want to get like 2 or 3 just cheap webcams that I position in different spots of like my office. And I say my office, my makeshift green screen corner of the basement. And I just want to have like these different little stations that I have set up that I just do like random little things in. I don't know if I actually should, but I kind of want to. I think it'd be fun. Ghost characters are so cute, but I can't include them in every of my game. That's fair. Basement. No, it's true. I am a basement dwelling individual. For anyone who hasn't seen my basement dwelling antics, let me just turn that off and turn that off. There we go. I am in here's my green screen. Oh, this. Ooh, it's an unfinished basement. Haunted. Spooky, scary, haunted. Anyway. Also, apparently my green screen is acting up and doing weird things, so that's fun. Anywho, that's what I got going on down here. Nothing but just goodness and cold. You can just add a graveyard and done. Fair. Whiplash says, okay, Moondog, what does your dream creative studio look like? Oh. Ooh. Actually, okay. I actually have thought about this, and maybe one day I will actually get to be able to do this. What I want is, in the background, I want wood paneling, but I want like, so I want like a dark, either like a black paint or like a super dark wood paneling, like go against the back wall. I also want it to be like in the corner, right? I don't want like a flat wall behind me. I want like a corner that you see behind me, right? And then, so basically I want like a black wall behind me, and then I want to put wood paneling, and I want the wood paneling to be like about an inch thick, and then have it be about an inch apart. So you have like the panels going all the way across. But then behind the wall, between the wall and the wood paneling, I want to have a bunch of like LED lights that run through, and it just like does like cool, weird designs through the wood paneling. That's about as far as I've gotten. So it's mostly just the wall and the lights that I've thought about. But other than that, other than that, I'm sure that my desk will always be just a mess, because I just have a mess of a desk. It's really nothing that yeah. Anyway, that's what I got so far. That is what I got. Let's see. Hey, don't call him a basement dweller. He is a dweller of the tombs. That's true. I am a tomb dweller. I was looking for my pen for 5 minutes. It was behind my damn ear. It happens. It happens to the best of us. Soundproofing everywhere. I probably need that as well. Yeah, especially being in the basement and with a kid upstairs. When she's having a temper tantrum or running around, you could definitely hear it if I was doing this other than at night. So soundproofing would be a good one as well. Let's see. He does not dwell in the basement. The basement dwells in him. I don't know if I'd go that far. The basement does not dwell in me. Says SRD, it's your turn for a topic. No, we're gonna get into game dev stuff. All right, everybody, let's do some game dev stuff. Game dev stuff, shall we? Okay, then Meeple says it's my garbage night. Oh, well, happy garbage night then. I'm glad that you're here on such an eventful night. All right, let's take a sip of Dr. Pepper, because whew, it's been like a straight hour of talking, and I'm so sorry to anyone who is not a fan of my voice. I am so sorry. But all right, let's do some game dev stuff. So we've got a couple different things we can do. We can either work on monsters, so we can finish getting these guys animated and then get them in the game, or we can work on the other puzzles. So the other puzzle we were kind of talking about maybe doing is something a little bit like this. So yeah, general idea is let's come in here really quick. So basically what we would have is we would have a board. You got a little let's do a little board right here. So we got a little bit of a whoop, and then it kind of goes like a little bit of a whoop, 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 bit of a whoop, and a whoop, whoop. There we go. So you'd have a 3x3 board, kind of like how we currently have. Actually, no, yes, 3x3. That's the one we were talking about. And then general idea is you would have 8 puzzle pieces that you would need to then shift around and figure out. So these puzzle pieces would be labeled probably like 1 through 8 or something. And they would all be out of order, and then you would need to get them in order, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Think like those little sliding puzzles you do as like a little kid. It's kind of like the general idea is for what I've got for the other puzzle. But I don't know, is that going to be too time consuming? Is that going to be like too much stress and anxiety? And is it going to be, because I want the puzzles to be like super fast and just, you get in there, you do it, and you're done. It's kind of my thought. I don't know. I'm trying to decide. You can have a red vest and red cap. One can be derpy and dumb. The other one is a man in a white thing. Oh, the ghosts. Yes. Moonwood has kids. I know. I do. And she's a lot. She's very active, but very cute. She's just little. She's almost 4, and yeah, she's got a lot of energy. But it's fun. I do love her a lot. She's a lot of fun. Wait, that's a thing Moon can do. I thought that was only streamed just chatting. Hey now, I can do actual game dev stuff. I can do it. It'll happen. Stop the clock. It could be the hardest one that you wish you don't get. Ooh, that's true. You could do that. Yeah, it'll just be one where you're like, please don't give me the sliding puzzle one. You want easy puzzles. Players are, for lack of a term, stupid. Okay. I mean, you're not wrong. I do want to go for simple, but I also like, because the whole point is I want the puzzles to be like 5 seconds. Like, you get in there, you see it, and you're like, okay, quick, do it, and then you're done. Like 5 to 10 seconds. And I feel like even if we reduce this down to a 8-piece puzzle, it still could be a while to figure out and get, because like if the one is in this spot right here and you're trying to get this one up to here, you're like having to tap all sorts of things and get things moving. So I feel like it would be too long of a puzzle to do. And so I'm kind of like, okay, well, maybe this would be a puzzle we would save for something else. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm thinking. We'll make one of the puzzles a mythicalized version of those puzzle toys that are in the waiting room of hospitals. So, are you talking about like a toy where it's like you'd have you kind of have like a deck right here, and then it's basically you'd have like something like this. So it'd be like a woo, and then you gotta somehow get little thing here to like go all the way and be like woo, woo, and you gotta like get it all the way down over here. Is that what you're talking about, or something else? It may be something else. Did you know that when that puzzle was first made, it became very popular, so much so that when someone on a boat got frustrated at it, they threw it overboard and then attempted to jump in the water to get it back? Oh my god. Yeah, those. I think you could do something inspired by TikTok challenges, like the one where you have to get the colors in the correct order. You could do something like that as well. Yeah, do like a bead sorting kind of thing. Go along the lines of ish. So yeah, so we could do something along the lines of we could have a couple different like little vials. Let's have like 4 vials. And you just have like, because again, like we want to do something pretty simple. So you'd have like 4 vials and 4 things, like four beads or whatever to move. Something like this? Is that kind of what we're thinking, maybe? Let's see. Yeah, that's so complicated. Yeah, I mean, complicated. It's not necessarily, like, I'm not trying to avoid complicated. I'm just trying to avoid time-consuming. Here's the thing, like, it can be somewhat complicated, but it just needs to be something that someone can, like, just start picking up and just doing like that. So, I mean, maybe... Yeah, because it's like... I want people to feel like they're needing to, like, get this thing done as quickly as possible before the trap actually goes off. I don't know. Yeah, I do feel like that puzzle and even like the slidey thing might be too much. I also wanted to feel like it makes sense for something that could disarm a trap. Yeah. So, let's see. Something else I was thinking though is, you know how there's like those apps where it is you'd have a board here, or like a spinning disc or whatever, and it'll be spinning in circles. And then, you know, let's say for example, there's, I don't know, there's like spots on here that you need to hit, and then as it's spinning, those are spinning with it, and then you basically will have some kind of like a knife or something down here. You would then need to like throw, and you need to hit these items, or you need to hit without hitting these pressure points or something like that. It's kind of another thing that I was thinking we could do. A roulette wheel? Not necessarily a roulette wheel, but yeah, something where it's like it's spinning and then you're either trying to hit or avoid these things that are spinning on the wheel. Or another thing we could do is, instead of going that way, instead of having it be on the outside, we'd have it be something on the inside, where it's like a wheel like this, and then say on the inside you've got some spots sticking out here, here, and here, you know, randomly generated positions every time. And then you've got your little, I don't know, shooty thing here in the center, and it's like, you know, always pointing up or something. And then as it's like spinning around, you would then like hit a button to like shoot up and like hit into these things. And you're trying to hit these things with missing as few times as possible. Yeah. That's another thought. That is another thought. Whitlash says, Trauma Dump was at a police station for hours as a kid. They had a playroom. Instead of playing, they had me and my sister solving the puzzles so we could put the pieces back in the right container. Oh my god. That is horrible. I am so sorry. Did you have fun at least, though? Kivonica says, delicious. Now the plugin makers and RPG Maker YouTubers I respect know what CSD is. We're still trying to find others who could stream it, but it's hard because Twitch is dominated by VTubers and streamers who use AI art instead of IRL streamers who don't do that sort of stuff. Well, I would absolutely love to play it on stream one of these days. Yeah, I'd be down. I would be 100% down to do that. Chili Jam says, I have some enemy ideas, either Jack Black or a gambling addict joke. I like it, though. It's a good idea. I did not direct that last message at you, Dazu. Oh, saying that it's so complicated. Because the other kids screwed it up. It's freaking kids screwing up those puzzles. I love how streamers, I love small streamers, Charlie. I love small streamers. Roulette wheel, just do Wordle with fantasy words as like a password guesser. We actually did talk about doing something like that where, but instead of words, it was just going to be numbers. And so basically, yeah, so you'd have your 5 guesses or whatever, and then you had to put the numbers in the right, but I think we were doing it with dice, actually. You need to put the dice in the right order. Actually, I think we still have that minigame in the game. Come over here to the tomb. We've got the Yahtzee, that's what it was. It was the Yahtzee. What if we set you to parallel process? Do you actually do anything? Like, will you do a thing? That is the question. I should probably just come in here and check and see what actually triggers it. So you trigger if the starting exit room and the player location is in the same spot. Okay, so I need to make my way to the starting exit room. So let's turn off the monsters. Because maybe we could just bring this back into the game. Maybe it would be a good puzzle. I'm trying to remember where we actually ended with it, you know? All right, where is the exit room? Room 10. We're at room 29. Oh, that's right. We need to go... No. It isn't here. This is the exit room. Right? It's 36. And if exit door puzzle is off. Huh. Well, I don't remember exactly what it is that's supposed to be turning this thing up. Oh well. Oh well. That's fine. That's fine. But yes, we do kind of have that already. I do kind of like the idea of this. I feel like this would be still a fun puzzle to do, but it wouldn't be so like as much work as having like the you know, having the 3x3 puzzle that you're having to slide pieces around. Because I feel like that one, it seems simple, but then as you're going, it takes so much time. Like if you've got like, you know, 1 here, 2 here, 3 here, I feel like it just takes so much time to slide these things around and find the right positions to be in. Whereas this one, I feel like these kind of puzzles you can do really fast, especially if it's just 3 colors, 4 vials, nothing that crazy. I almost feel like that could be a really good one. I think so. Let's see here. Why does this look like instructions for a ritual? Moon, you're starting a cult? Maybe. Should we start the Moonwood cult? I feel like the name for the Moonwood cult is pretty catchy. Welcome to the Moonwood cult. Please leave all of your personal effects at the door. You might get them back one day. Maybe. Sounds interesting. Joke's on you. Our game has maze puzzles and pushing blocks. RM devs will still serve Coke an old-fashioned way. I do love me some good old-fashioned puzzles with pushing block. I'll join the Moonwood cult. I need you all. A cult is only as good as its followers, and you are all fantastic followers, so I would appreciate if you were all in the part of the cult. Meeple says, Among Us task puzzles. That was me. I threw it overboard. My bad. I knew it was going to be you, Meeple. So, funny you say that, actually. So for the Among Us task puzzles, I feel like the few that we currently already have are pretty close to the Among Us task puzzles. They're not all exactly like it, but I feel like they're all relatively close. Because, like, you know, for example, the first one that we ever did, that one where you like rotate things, That's a puzzle in Among Us, right? Like where you have to like rotate things to the right position to get it to work. So something like, okay. What? Oh, that's right. I changed that, but I didn't change this. That is my bad. Set that to 0, 0. Nothing but traps. Oops, all traps. Got going on here. Yeah, so this first one, I feel like this is pretty reminiscent of one from Among Us, where you gotta like rotate it into the proper shape. And then the whack-a-mole one, the whack-a-mole one's not necessarily exactly like one from the game, but the other one that we've got, the one that we just finished last stream, I feel like this one is also pretty similar to the one in, is it Comms? Where you have to like click on the different things like get it to the right color. This one's a little less like that because you have to like remember which ones they were supposed to be, but kind of close enough, you know. So they're kind of similar, Make like a very short word-alike puzzle, but you only need to guess one word with like 5 to 8 letters. Do something like that. Let's see, Moonwood, why are you so happy? And wait. Why are you so happy? You are the embodiment of joy, and everybody goes along with it in chat, and I like it that way. This is probably the best stream chat I've seen. Well, Chili Jam, I appreciate that. I don't know. I just I'm really happy when I'm streaming. I'm happy, like hanging out, working on the project. It's just, I don't know. It's a good time, and so it's hard to not be happy when I'm streaming. Yeah, I don't know. It just makes me smile, and it makes me happy to like be able to chat with everyone and you know, bounce ideas off of people and just hang out. So yeah, that's why. That is why. I crave violence. What? I'm an artist. We gotta calm it down just a little bit. Just a little bit though. Not all the way. Just a little bit. That is the cult leader for you. Among Us? Exactly. Among Us. Good old Among Us. All right. So I think what we're gonna do then, I think instead of the slider puzzle, as much as I really like the idea of this, and maybe we can put it in as like a smaller puzzle, like a larger puzzle for something else that like can be a little less timed feeling, like maybe on the chests, maybe that could be the puzzle for the chest if you don't have a key. I just saw that guy right next to me and it kind of freaked me out. Hey buddy. We could also, yes, we could do it for like the chest, maybe like some other type of door or something. And then I think this one kind of seems like it would be like a lot of fun. I think this would be a lot of fun. I think we do that one. Making sure I'm not missing anything important. Okay. All right, we're good. Yeah, so I think that's probably gonna be the plan. We're gonna do that, and it should be a good time. So let's see if we can actually get this thing done in the stream. Who thinks we're actually gonna get this thing done during the stream? Maybe. Let's see, if you'd like to stream our game, let's see, we have a stream request from here. This is for getting exact dates right and such. Oh, well, I'm going to pull that up, and then I'm going to save that. And then I will get that filled out. The other thing is, I'm not sure when I would be able to, but we could definitely coordinate and get something worked out. Yeah, absolutely. Thank you so much for sending that over. Don't we all? Will that says, nah, you're going to talk to us for 3 hours, then head to bed. No, absolutely not. We're going to get stuff done. We're going to get this thing. I feel like this shouldn't be that bad. I feel like that's my famous last words. We're going to get it done. All right, there we go. That is the challenge I'm giving myself. I am going to actually get this thing done tonight. So what do we need to do? Well, we've got Trap Puzzle 3, so we should just be able to copy this and paste it. And then we've got Trap Puzzle 4. Go. Then we also, if we come over here, and then we've got, we need to increase this to 4, and then let's change this from random number between 4 and 4, so we will always get this puzzle. Come down here. Let's increase this time. I think we're going to go with 600. Let's see, what do we want? We probably want 10 to 15 seconds, probably. Let's just say 15 seconds from now. 15. Oh my gosh, that is 900. Sure, we'll go with 900. So then we'll do 930, just to give the player the half a second to look at the board. Everything should be fine. Monster attack is going to be equal to 1. Trap puzzle 3 is going to be turned on. No, we want to turn on trap puzzle 4. Nope. Trap puzzle 4. There we go. Trap puzzle countdown, turn on. There we go. Okay. So that is that, and then we come over here, and then for this guy, we need to copy and paste that. This is going to be if trap puzzle 4 is on, and the puzzle countdown, so subtract 1 from puzzle timer, and all of that, lose. Okay, we can just set that to action button, because we don't need to worry about any of that as of right now. So, trap puzzle 4, how are we going to do this one? We need to initiate the puzzle. We also need to get the actual UI down, and so what do we have as of right now for the trap puzzle stuff? We've got trap puzzle 1-1. So this is that. So rotate and align the glyphs. Press down the buttons to disarm. And then remember the pattern. Draw the pattern. Okay. So I'm trying to keep it all kind of the same rough layout. So let's pull this over into Photoshop. Let's see what we got working. We got draw the pattern. Yes, we want to work with that. So this one, it's going to be I don't know, sort the, let's change that from Mystic Quest font to my 3x5 pixel font. Let's change that from strong to none, and we're gonna set that to be 20. Oh, and set that to 0. And also change the color from that to that. Go. Center that text somewhere along the lines of where the freak is the center. All right, I don't know where the center would be. We'll find it somewhere. Let's see. Okay, so sort the gems. Sort the gems to disarm. Yeah, sure. Okay, why are you not centering? What is going on here? 100, 100, 100, 0, 0. Okay, so everything is straight across the board. That's good. I think it's because... Oh, that's... I turned off the guider, the guides in Photoshop. That would be why. That would be why it wasn't lining up properly. Okay, there we go. And now we grab that right there, and we want to fill in with this color. There we go. Sort the gems to disarm. Okay, so now let's get rid of all of these and most of those. I just want to keep one for like color reference. Okay, go. Let's also grab you. Just gonna cut you for now. Go. And let's fill you in. All right. So we want to have, I believe, 4 vials. I think 4 would be good. Yeah, that should be good. Chili Jam says, Moonwood, you should do a challenge trying to code something in Macromedia Flash 8. You can code buttons and stuff, so yeah. Maybe one of these days I will do some challenges. Let's see, Mather says, so, Moon, when is your video game break? That is a great question. I was thinking about doing it on Sunday. Maybe Tuesday? I will definitely let you know. I will announce it on the stream before I'm going to do it. And I just need to try and figure out when it's actually going to be. But it's going to happen, Mathra. It's going to happen. And I've already kind of decided the rough general idea is I'm going to play 7 Days to Die, just because I love that game so much. We're going to play 7 Days to Die, and I am going to do like a challenge where I'm going to try and go from day 1 all the way through the first Horde night. So that's 7 days. So I need to make sure, because that would be 7 hours. So I need to shorten the days just a little bit so that I can pack that all into about 4 hours. And I'm going to not necessarily set them to the hardest difficulty, but I'm going to have them like sprint. I'm going to turn up the difficulty and just see if I can make it all the way to the end without dying. And we'll see what happens. Fingers crossed. Is Stream Elements still here? Still here. Still here. Why did I put Stream Elements? I wanted to say some Randev. Oh. Well, it looks like some Randev is back. Whitlash says 07. Thank you, Whitlash. I appreciate that. And some Randev says, also, I'm so sorry that I kept saying some random. I know you were talking about that on your stream last time, but when I see some Randev, I think some random dev. That is what I think of, so I'm so sorry. Walked away for a bit. What did I miss? Everything. You missed everything. Everything is different now. I was thinking about craving violence. And that made you think of some Randev? I mean, you're not wrong, but it's just confusing. So, what happens if we do a little something like this? Oops. Okay, this is what we want to do. We want to set you there, to there. Oh my. To there. not nudge the data of the target, does not include all the... What the freak did I do? I don't know what I accidentally hit, but I accidentally hit something. I did control something. Okay, there we go. Back to normal. Jeez, that scared the crap out of me. I had no idea what I had just done. That was terrifying. Okay, actually, I was going to try and resize this to make it easier, but that is not going to work. That's fine. Moonwood and some randev sitting in a tree. Dang straight we are. We made the coolest fort ever. We're sitting in that tree. Matthew says, well, I need to hop off for the night. My laundry is nearly done, and I need to get up at 8 a.m. Have an absolutely fantastic rest of your evening, Mathra. I will make sure to announce before it actually happens when we do have a break from game dev stuff, and it'll be a good time. So, go have an absolutely fantastic rest of your evening. We'll see you, hopefully, on the next one. Fingers crossed. So, I believe probably what we're going to want to do is we want to keep it simple, right? Nothing too crazy. So what if we go with this gray? Is that going to be too dark? No, is that the same gray there? That's the same gray. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. That is fine. Let's do... I think we do... How far apart do we want these things? We could do... kind of thinking maybe half. Half of what the width of these buttons. What is half? Half is 56. 56, I feel like, is not quite wide enough. 60, 64, 68, 72, 76, 80. Maybe 80 pixels wide? I think 80 would be good. Whoop. Yeah, something like that. Okay. Let's switch this over to pencil. We're going to set this to be 4 pixels. There we go. Try and get like a little bit of a rounded bottom on the vial. Yeah. We're making a treehouse for our cool Game Devers Club. It's true, yeah. The CGD. C. Cool Game Devers Club. Very exclusive. Thanks, Almas. The entire goodbye. Thanks to an ad. Blasted ads. Mathra, I appreciate you being here. Hopefully you have an absolutely fantastic rest of your evening, and we'll hopefully see you on the next one. Nick says, I'm back. I was having internet trouble when I tried to join the first time. I am so sorry, but I'm glad you're back. Welcome back. Welcome back. Hopefully the internet troubles do not persist. Cross my fingers for you. All right. That's an all right start. So here's the only other thing is I'm going to want to do these gems as circles, like as circular as possible. And so if they're going to be... Ooh, those are going to be big circles. Okay, well maybe here's what we do. So we've got 72, 64. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, if we do them that size, and I know we're not going to make them perfect circles like this, because that's just not how we're going to do it with the pixel art. But how big is that? That is going to be that tall. Okay. Too big. That is way too big. We do not want them that size. That is going to be way too large. So what if instead we do something like, let's do 72, and then we say minus, so that would be 52, 48, yes, 52, 56? Maybe that'd be all right. And then is that enough to feel like you could have one of these things pop up over the top, shift over, go down? I think so. Yeah, that feels all right. Okay, so if that's the case, what do we need to do? So we need, so what is 56 divided by 4 is 14. Let's do a nice little 14 by 14 circle. Fill that in with blue. Nope. That. And then we resize this using the nearest neighbor method, and we're going to resize that to 400%. Go. I'm not a fan of how it, like, it's not circular, you know? I'm not a huge fan of that. What if we go 14? 13? 13, okay, that looks much more circular. That's better, that's better. It's gonna be a little bit smaller than I was anticipating, but that should be fine. That should be fine. 400 pixels. Nope, of course. Freaking Photoshop sucks at resizing things, unless you do the upper left. There we go. And that should be an alright size. That's fine, that's alright. That is good, that is good. Can I join the cool Game Devers Club? I'm making a very magical and mystical fun game. Maybe. I mean, it is very exclusive, very exclusive. I'm definitely part of the GDC, the CGD club, right? Maybe, Nick. If you receive an invitation in the mail, then you know you are a part of the club. I'm a laptop with the ad block enabled, so because for the lack of revenue. I think I have it turned off for Twitch on my desktop. Well, unfortunately, ad blockers do not work very well on Twitch. For some annoying reason. So here's the thing, if ad blockers worked on Twitch, I would highly recommend you use one on Twitch. But I don't think they work very well just because the way that Twitch does their ads sucks. Yes, it's a super duper cute. Oh, if it's super duper cute. Yes, absolutely, yeah. If it's super duper cute, then absolutely. What scale are you resizing to? So the actual scale of this circle now is going to be 52 by 52 pixels. So I feel like it's going to be large enough, and then we'll have the vial be slightly larger than this itself. That way the player has a larger area to like actually click on. Because being that small on the screen, while it's not the end of the world, it is pretty small. But if you've got the whole vial to click on, I think that's going to be just fine. I think. I feel like anyway. If we throw this guy in here, and then we probably want to resize the vial just a little bit. I think what we're going to do is bring it in... that? I don't know, maybe just the 4 pixels? Yeah, I think I might actually do that. Yeah, I think that's good. Okay, so then the height of this is going to be... that to... this. Go. Let's resize this. Whoa, that is not what I want to resize. Merge that down. Now we get the vial. I just need to freaking rename these things. Vial, and we'll call this one balls. Dibbles. Let's get this thing up to the height of the balls. Oh my gosh. Vial. I want to do the vial. Here we go. Retransform. Holy smokes. Okay. We put it up to the height. What is that height now? That is 228 pixels. All right. I do think we want to have this probably like 4 pixels above that height though, probably. I think that would feel good. Just like one above, nothing too crazy, just a little bit above where they would sit. Okay, yeah, I think that's good. I think that's good. So let's come over here though. I think I want to change the gray. Right now the gray is that. I want to make it a slightly lighter gray. It pops off just a little bit more. And then I want to do the second to darkest gray, although I think that's going to be the same. Oh, it's not. Okay, good. Let's do this. Let's select this whole vial. Then let's deselect that. Maybe we'll keep it the same height. That way there's just like a little bit more behind it, you know? The vial's going to match with pixel sizes. Yes. Yeah, we definitely want... I'm trying to keep the pixels. So, yeah, so as far as the pixels go, everything is going to be, you know, from a technical standpoint, they're all going to be... So 1 pixel is 4 pixels. And that will basically always be the case. Just so I'm not dealing with mixels or anything like that. I want to make sure that there is a constant when it comes to pixel size. So every pixel will always be 4 pixels. Never going to be any mixels or anything like that. Every now and then, if I need to take some kind of creative liberty, and so like the pixels may not perfectly line up, I will sometimes do that. But I try and do it as little as possible. So yeah, so everything should be the same pixel size here, the same pixel density, I guess you could say. But yeah. All right. I think that gives us like a good starting point. So how far is this going to go up? So if this is where it's going to be. About 60 pixels. To here. Yeah, I think that would be good. Here. Then it raises up quite a bit, and then it'll come down. And now the plan is I want to center this full thing in the center. So that would be 36, what is that, 15, 18? Put you down to there. So even if you're missing, I feel like that's not too bad. Yeah, I feel like that's not too low down. Too low down? Too far down? However we're gonna look at that. All right, and then we go 12 pixels apart? Maybe do we want to go... I think that'd be good. You the same distance, 16 pixels and 16 pixels. Merge the vials, those centered. Go. I guess we're gonna call them gems, not balls. Let's see. You set off my pixel art spidey sense when you were you set off my pixel art spidey sense when you were talking about resizing. Allegedly, I have 5G data right now. I don't believe it. Yeah, resizing pixel art. I want to make sure that I do it perfectly every time. So here's the thing. I could just come in here and with these gems here, I could have just created a circle and been like, all right, cool. There is my gem right here. There it is. But it's too smooth. Like the pixel is this pixel size is not quite right. Because technically everything should fit into a 320 by 160 resolution. I'm just upscaling it to 1280 by 720. So yeah, so that would not technically exist in the pixel resolution that I am working with, which is why I'm doing things like I create the gem itself is only going to be like 14 pixels in size, but then when I upscale it, it is now still technically like the 14 pixels across, just at a 1280 by 720 resolution. That way it keeps like that crisp look and feel without, looking weird. I hope. Buffering. Freaking buffering. You can maybe try setting it down to like, I don't know, 360p. Maybe it would help. All right, so we got the gems. And then, yeah, so we'll have the gems. Everything will be good there. I think we'll go with green, blue, green, and I don't know, red. Maybe. Good old RGB. About as primary color as it gets. Woohoo! Good old primary colors. Yeah, I think that'll be fine. I don't know, unless we want to branch out to other colors. Go purple. Go with purple. Orange. Ugh. Purple, green, red. I don't know. Kivanica says, can I join the treehouse too? I'll bring sandwiches. Oh. Oh, if we're going with sandwiches, that may just be a automatic yes. Put symbols on them. Ooh, we should put symbols on them, huh? Good thinking, Diva's Oatmeal. Good thinking. Yeah, we do want to have. I do want to do a little bit more design to them, because I don't just want them to be these flat boxes, right? So we want to have just a little bit more design to them. So we're gonna add a highlight around. I think we're gonna have a kind of like a directional light feel to them. To do something a little bit like this. Yeah, maybe something like that. Sure, you can join the by clicking the invite link to Moon's Discord. That is the super secret, super whatever that word is, club. All the coolest game devs are there. I mean, some random dev, you are not wrong. All the coolest are there. Not exactly dates in the forum like a certain exact day, more like days of the week. Wait, what? It's not exact dates in the forum like, oh, for the forum. Okay, gotcha. That makes more sense. That makes more sense. Let's see. Let's actually do this. Just to make it a little bit easier to do this whole design thing. What if, instead, we want to go with like a little bit more design, maybe? A little bit more poppin'. It's poppin'. We go with a slightly darker highlight here. Something like that, maybe actually. Maybe actually. Gotta do like a reverse thing down here. I feel like that's not quite right. So maybe less of like a reverse thing and just like a slightly... I feel like actual pixel artists are going to be like, what the freak are you trying to do? What is happening here? And I am so sorry. I am so sorry you got to watch this. Something like that? Maybe? Maybe. Chili Jam says, Moonwood Games, if you want to, please check out my art in the channel, in general in the Discord. I want to get some professional feedback from chat about what I'm working on. I know the art kind of sucks, but I did it in a hurry, and also that's just mainly the style of the game, sloppy on purpose. Fair. A party team in a platformer is a very original concept that I invented and that I have co-founded. Absolutely, I will take a quick look. In the general channel, you say? Wait, did you say general channel? Check out my art at general. I don't see it. Or did you mean art? I mean, we've got some beautiful stuff here. community projects. Oh, okay. Well, now I feel like I gotta check these out. Ooh. That looks really good. I am a huge fan of what you got going on here with the pant legs. I don't know what it is about this blue too, but I really like that blue against the brown. I really like those pants for some reason. They look really good. Oh, death! That is really spooky looking. I like those skulls. Gosh. That is clean. That is clean looking, Nick. Absolutely beautiful stuff. Gotta get a skull in here. Where's the skull? Where's the skull? Skull! There we go. Beautiful. Alright, we got community projects. Here we go. Alright, alright. I like it. This is like very reminiscent of like, I'm like waiting for these characters to like start being animated in like a very like early 2000s Flash style. And I'm here for it. I'm loving it. Marble. Let's see if I join the silly Discord. Who wants a ham sandwich? I'll take a ham sandwich. I would absolutely love one. Let's see. Sorry, community projects, Homestar Runner vibes. Yeah, they're giving me some Homestar Runner vibes, stuff like that, where it's like, you know, it's like you got everyone on here, and then like everyone's just completely still, and then when the person starts talking, like they're like animated in like the most crazy animated way possible, and then they stop, and then the next person starts talking. Yeah, I'm really liking it. Honestly, like, yeah, it's giving me really good vibes, and I'm like trying to figure out what I would say should be changed, but like with like the direction you're going, the vibe you're going for, I think it works perfectly. Like the hair over the eyes, like I would say keep that. That is like should be a part of the vibe. You like the very rough shadow where the hat is just floating above. Yeah. It just looks really good. I really like it. I even like how you've got like the different depth where it's like the hair is like all behind the head over here, but then over here it's like over the head. Yeah, absolutely fantastic stuff. I love it. Team party for the game, not completed yet. I need some more characters. About 2 more, but first I need to figure them out. Yeah, that's half the battle, getting them all figured out, especially when you're going for like such unique designs. These are very unique designs. I love it. There was a WarioWare type game that came out last year, and it's making me think of that. One of the characters I have planned is a little frog guy with a cape who tells unfunny jokes while you are trying to platform. I like that. I like that idea. Everyone just tells him to shut up. I feel like I would do the same. I feel like I would also be like, just shut up, frog. I don't want to listen to you. Stop telling me what I need to do. Yeah, absolutely beautiful. I love it. And then I go back to my art and I'm like, crap. I don't have as much ingenuity and fun going on with mine. Ah, well. Okay, that's why it looks wrong. You should be over there. And that needs to be gone. That means this one is correct. It just does look a little bit odd. It says, you need to be out of there. Maybe I get rid of that, actually. Maybe I just go with that. Yeah, we'll just go with the highlight and not some kind of shadow in there. I think that's probably what was going on. I want a can of Dr. Pepper, perhaps. This is mine. This is my can of Dr. Pepper. Can't have it. What'd you say about my art? I wasn't present. I saw your reaction. Oh! Yes, let me pull that back up. Over here into art. Yes, so I was just saying I absolutely love the pants. The pants are top-notch. Love it. I also really like, I know that this, you know, it's obviously would change, like, as you're, like, coloring it and all that fun stuff, but, like, I don't know what it is about, like, this shade of blue, and then, like, mixed with, like, the brown, and then, like, the very reddish brown, like, the orangish with the hair. I really like it. It looks really good. It's, like, it's very good, use of color that I really like. But the pants are just, I don't know what it is about them, but I really like the pants, how, like, the designs are. Very well done. Absolutely love it. That is what I was saying. That's what I had going on. Okay, so if I just resize this guy, actually. Upper left and 400%. Yep. And then eventually we can redesign these later and it'll be just fine. Like there's nothing that I have to, you know, It'll be fine. It'll be all right. She loves asymmetry. I'm loving the asymmetry too. It looks really good. Which I feel like it is very difficult to get that good amount of like asymmetry going on where it like looks good, but also just like feels good. And yeah, that is a very difficult thing to accomplish. And I feel like you did really well with it. Okay, so that is that. Now all we have to do is we just need to duplicate that and move that over there. And then we will put that in there. Get the brightest green, put that right there. Oh wait, no, that's not right. We want the almost brightest here. And the brightest to be the highlight. There we go. Same thing with red right here. We want to go with mid-level red. And one step up for that, one step down. That. Brightest of the bright for the highlight. Good enough. Gets the job done. All right. So that is that. Cool. All right. So that's what we got. Now let's get doing this thing. Shall we? I mean, technically at this point we've got the assets. Everything is technically here. Gonna take your feedback and shade in a bluish brown to complement her sleeve. I think that's a really good idea. Nick says, what's a good representation for honor? Ooh, good representation for honor. I don't know. I hear honor. The first thing that comes to mind for me, I think of like a banner, a shield. Yeah, those are like the first two things object-wise that come to mind when I think of honor. I'm sure there's better ways to represent it. Yeah, that's what I've got. Thinking in like terms of like, you know, like art and like fantasy. I guess another thing you could think like, kind of like along the lines of like banners and shields, like some kind of star. Like a badge, some kind of medal. Yeah, that's the only other thing I can think of for honor. The like be some kind of like badge or symbol or something like that. Hopefully that's helpful for you, Nick. Hopefully. Okay, so let's get this thing in here. Let's get this stuff exported and let's start building this thing out. So let's just copy that and we're going to create a new and we're going to save this as downloads, Tomb of Vercilias, pictures, images, pictures. Over here, switch this to PNG. Come down here to trap puzzle 4-2. Well, 4-3. 4-3. Yeah. This will all make sense later while I'm doing 4-3. It's that. You are going to be 4-4. You will be 4-5. Okay. Now, let's do... hide those. Sort the gems to disarm. Okay. Yeah, that should be fine. That should be fine. Then you're going to be 4-1. Oh, wait, that's right. We don't need 4-2. Because 4-1 will just be this whole thing here. See, I was thinking I was going to need to do the background, and then I was going to have to do the vials. Vials, they don't have to be... That was fun. You know, I'm also just realizing, are we going to have the image layers to do this? I think we should. I think we should. Yeah, we should be all right. We should be all right with that. Yeah, so I was thinking we would have the vials be their own separate image layers, but I don't think we need to have them be their own separate image layers. I think we can have them be with this, and then the gems the only things that are moving up and down. Yeah, that should be fine. All right, so never mind. So let's come over to here, and we're going to rename these guys. So you're not going to be 4-3, so you can be 4-2, 4-3, and 4-. 1, 2, 3, 4. Perfect. Okay, cool. Now we've come over here to RPG Maker. Trap Puzzle 4. Here's what we got. Initialize puzzle. So we'll wait for 30 frames, and then we're going to show image layer. Trap Puzzle 4-1. Sort the gems to disarm. Yeah. Oh boy. How are we going to do this? That is the question here. How are we going to do this? I think what we're going to do is we're going to say probably the best way to make this work. Come back over here. Close that monster layer. Okay. Probably the best way we're going to make this work is if we do something along the lines of this. So we have the vials. We got vial. Let's just focus on vial number 1. We've got the vials, right? And then inside the vials is where we're going to have the different gems. So you'll have gem here, gem 2, gem 3, and then gem 4. So then, general idea what we want to do is each one of these gems is going to be their own, they're going to have their own variable, their own image layer, and so this would be, you know, the I don't know, slot. How many do we actually need? We need 1, 2, 3, 4, 8, 16. We're going to need 16 variables. We do not have that as of right now, but we can create that because we have more than enough down here. So the trap puzzle piece. So trap puzzle piece 9 through 10. What we can do is we got 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Now the reason why we need to have 16 individual, because you're going to have the 4 different vials, and so each one of those vials is going to have 4 different spots for the gem. So yeah, so 1, 2, 3, 4, and 8, and then double that again is 16. And then as you move them around, so if this is, you know, slot, if this is puzzle piece 1, and then this is 2, 3, 4, and the other one is 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, so on and so forth. And basically what will happen is as you take these pieces and you pull it out, and then if you move it to the other one, it will then check to see, like if you then release it on here, it will then check to see, okay, is there anything in this other vial? So grab that, move this over here. Yeah, so it'll just be like, hey, is there anything in here? So let's say, for example, if there's only 1 piece in here, and if you drop it in, it'll say, okay, there's nothing here, but then there's also nothing here, but there's also nothing here, but then there is something here. Actually, we'll probably check from the bottom up. We'll check the bottom one. If there's something there, move to the next one. If there's nothing there, then it'll say, okay, set variable number, let's see, 4, 5, 6, 7, set variable number 7 to equal whatever this value is. So red could be 1, purple is 2, green is 3, that kind of thing. And then so then say that variable number 7 is equal to 3. Yeah, I think that'd be good. I think. Let's see. I put the cards I've made so far in art. Ooh, I'm gonna have to take a look at those. Ads have come back now. Freaking ads. They're gone now, though. I already got a knight. Let's see. A sword, perhaps some guards beside a gate. Types into knight. The sword is his class icon. If you'd like to see what I've got so far, you can see in the art channel on the own server. If you're into it. Yes, I need to actually go take a look at those. See what's going on here in the art channel. Oh! Oh my gosh. What? These look super good. I am loving these. Knight, Magi, Rogue, Justice. I like that for Justice. Injustice. I like it. Death. Odor. Ooh. Ooh. Dishonor. Okay, that's good for Dishonor. Honor. Okay, yeah, I could see. Not quite sure what to do with that one. Oh, disorder, honor, dishonor, and then the slimes. That is a really good looking slime. I like that slime. I really like that. That is a really good looking slime. Oh, he's got like the little bubbles inside of him. That is beautiful. Oh my gosh, Nick, you've got some good stuff going on here. I love it. Yeah, fantastic. Very well done. Dishonor could be a prison cell. Oh, prison cell could work as well. Okay, so there we go. So we're good there. So then here's what we need to do. We need to say, oh, someone's now following me. Valen, Legend of the Solaris Dev. I'm gonna have to look them up. Dishonor should be the top of a mountain because it's a peak. I see where you're going with this, some random. Like the game? Oh, like Dishonor? I've actually never played Dishonor. I've heard really good things about it, but I've never actually played it. One of these days. One of these days. No, like peak. Like the peak. Okay, so we need to set 980. Oh, actually. Oh, no. Actually, this is going to be perfect. This should be absolutely fantastic. Wait, what? It's like one of my favorite games ever. I know. I need to actually play it. I'm pretty sure I have it on Steam, and I've just never played it. Dishonor. Nope, I don't have it. Never mind. I might have it on Epic. That's maybe where I've got it. Speaking of Epic, I don't think I've actually logged in and gotten my free game in a while. I need to do that. Okay, so puzzle piece 1, 2, 3. Okay, so we need to actually set these to random amounts. We do need to do that. Then we also need to. All right, what do we got here? What are the free games over here on Epic? Let's take a look really quick, shall we? And then we'll get back to work. Free games are Gravity Circuit. Ooh, all right. Get some Gravity Circuit. I don't remember if it shows my email or not, so I'm gonna pull that over here. I don't think it does. Okay. Yeah, Gravity Circuit. Go get your free copy of Gravity Circuit off of Epic Games. I don't know if it's actually good or not, but hey, it's free. I mean, it looks pretty good. That is some really sick pixel art. Like, what? What? I'm gonna have to play this. This looks really good. And it's free. Oh my gosh. All right, well, there we go. There we go. All right, let's go back to the store and let's see what else. The second game is Albion Online. Over $50 worth of value for free. I don't think I will ever play it, but I am always down. Requires the base game. Oh, man. All right. Well, then, let's go find Albion Online. I'm pretty sure Albion Online is free. So you get Albion Online. So that's in your library. Place the order. And now that I have Albion Online, now I can come back over here, continue browsing, and then I go back to the store. I come back down here and go Albion Online, and then I get this stuff right here. Loading your order. There we go. I agree. Place the order. There we go. I got $50 worth of stuff for free. Free is free to play. Yeah, I figured it was free, and then whatever this stuff is. I'm assuming this is like the currency, or maybe there's just some items they give you for free. I don't know. It's a less fun RuneScape. It's probably why I've never actually played it. But hey, I'm always down for free stuff. I'm always down for free stuff. Well, there we go. If you want an absolutely really cool looking pixel art platformer game, come get Gravity Circuit for free. And then I guess if you're into Albion Online, you can get some free stuff here. Here's what I'm excited for, though. Amnesia the Bunker. I am really excited to get that game for free. That's coming soon, next week. Oh my gosh, that's going to be next week. All right, well, there we go. There we go. All right, well, there was my tangent. There was my random tangent to get me off track. But we're getting back on track, and everything's going to be fine. Shows the billing address and all the card numbers. No, not all the... a freaking stroke there. Not all the card numbers. Bro does not want fan mail. You can send me fan mail. I just want you to send it to Moonwood Game Studios at gmail.com. Pretty sure that's my my Moonwood Games. Maybe it's Moonwood Game Studio. What actually is it? Wait, that's not what I want. Yeah, Yeah, what is... moonwoodgamestudios@gmail.com. That's the one. There we go. moonwoodgamestudios@gmail.com. That is the that's the official one you can send fan mail to. If you don't want to just send me messages on Discord. So, you know. It's not like I'm difficult to message or anything. Jesse says, bro doesn't even know his own email. Unreal. I mean, to be fair, I don't really share that one with many people, so I've never really had to know it. That's beside the point. Let's see here. It's not about playing the games, it's about getting a bigger library. That is exactly true. That is 100% true. It is all about getting that bigger library. Because I will tell you this, I have played like 0% of the games. Okay, that's not true. I have played some games that are in my Epic library. But here's the thing. I think I've purchased maybe like 5 games on Epic. Maybe total, like 5 ever. And I currently have... How many games do I have? 551 games in Epic. And I've bought like 5 of them. And they've given away some really good games. Like A Plague Tale. That's about it on this screen right here. A Plague Tale. Go to page 5. There's got to be another good one on here. Costume Quest. I did buy Cyberpunk. Cyberpunk is one of the ones that I did buy. Darkest Dungeon. Darksiders 2. Darkwood. Oh yeah, that's the whole reason why I freaking... Oh yeah, Dead by Daylight. Dead Island 2. Really good stuff. Really good stuff. Alan Wake 2. I think I got Alan Wake 2 from when I bought my computer. It came free with my GPU. So I did technically get it for free. They just didn't give that one away. So don't think that I got Alan Wake 2 for free. I got it free with my GPU. Short Hike was the best free game. Everyone go play it if it's in your Epic library. I'm gonna have to give it a shot. That's the whole game. Check your DMs. I will have to check my DMs. One day, a game I make will be a free Epic game. Then that will be the best free game. I'm gonna wait for it. I'm waiting for it, some rand dev. I want to see it. Okay, so what was it again? Dishonored? I do have it in Epic. I knew I had a copy. I knew I had a copy. I just couldn't remember where I had it. Well, there we go. I even have the definitive edition, and it was free. So, you know, I'm definitely gonna have to give that a shot then. I do have it for free. So, anyway, let's do some game dev stuff. Let's see. Whitlash over on YouTube says, "Okay, I'm back for a few minutes. How long did he go game dev before he went back to talking?" I'll just say this. It wasn't very long. I did kind of get off on a tangent. That's my bad. Oh, I was just assuming that you were gone completely, so I'm like, okay, well, there's no point in me continuing to do game dev stuff. I need to keep doing game dev stuff. This says, okay, funny story. I applied for a job like several months ago, like when I first got laid off. Just yesterday, they sent me an email wanting more info and to see if I was still interested. What? Felt weird to be the one writing the, unfortunately, I am no longer interested in pursuing this position email. That is a rare thing. I savor that moment, because that is a very rare thing to be able to do. Yeah, I guess it has been a while, because I want to say it was probably about a week after I'd started at this current job that I have. So back in February, it was about a week later that I got another email from someone, and they're like, "Hey," and I'm like, "No, sorry, you had your chance." Yeah, that is crazy. That is really funny though, Jesse. I like. It's so good. Sometimes they do reruns on Epic, so start checking that. That is true. They will do, sometimes they'll go back and give away games they've already given away before. So yeah, I would highly recommend. Every Thursday is when they restart their new free games. Especially around the holiday season, like November and December, check Epic Games. Because there's a lot of times, because right now they give away, you know, games that are like $5, $10, like little indie games, which are fun. It's absolutely fantastic. But there are games like I could probably justify buying. Like I'm like, okay, I'll spend $5, I'll spend $10 on a game, especially for like an indie game. I love doing that kind of stuff. But it's like I do not buy AAA games that are brand new, fresh releases, because they're, you know, $60, $70, $80, $100 sometimes. And I'm like, I'm not gonna do that. But Epic does give away full, like, not quite brand new, but like full, big, expensive games around the holidays. So Yeah, so like around Christmas time, Thanksgiving, things like that. So yeah, so end of November, end of December, like around then, be checking Epic Games for the next couple, because there will probably be some really good games that actually are coming out on there. Anyway, we have free sandwiches. Let's see, yes. Moon's dev, the vast majority, also game devs, including myself. Wait. There's a game dev here? Okay, now I see where you're going, Chemist Nick. Let's see. What else have I missed? 500? Wait, what about 500? Wait, what did I miss? Okay, well, first of all, I missed your hello, Chemist Nick. Hello. 500. Oh, the games, the amount of games. Yes, there's a lot. They've given away a lot of games, and I've been collecting the free games for years now. Short hike. Okay, then a short hike. The whole game. Check your DMs. I do need to check my DMs. I'll probably do that after the stream though, because like I said, we are gonna get this thing done. I swear it's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. I swear it. Let's see. Level Up Design says he should totally start doing the game dev stuff again. Are you talking to yourself right now? I do love it. That is absolutely beautiful. I should do the game dev stuff now. Let's see. Also check out Amazon Luna. I've checked it out before. It is pretty crazy what they can do. I missed the 2020's Christmas free Epic Games, and it destroyed me. I haven't missed a single week since. See, there you go. It just happens once, and you're like, all right. I think the last AAA studio game I bought was Game Builder Garbage. Garage. Game Builder Garage. I was like, that is an interesting name for a game. Game Builder Garbage. Is there such thing as a art dev? Yes. A front-end web developer. You have to develop your art. You gotta write code to make it happen. Unless, of course, you just show a bunch of pictures. That works as well. I know that. I'm just joking, since most of the time he talks about game dev. We're gonna do some game dev stuff now. Check R2, started shading. They have free with Prime games. You can stream. That's true. Yeah, you can stream the games, but also they do just have like free games through Amazon as well. So if you have Amazon Prime, make sure to get your free games through there. Probs me, to be honest. Game Builder Garbage. I would get it. Maybe I should make a game like that called Game Builder Garbage. All right, let's do some game stuff. So here's what we need to do. I think what we need to do first is we need to establish the amount of gems that should be here altogether. So control variables, and we're going to come in here and we're going to set random variables. Where are they? Random variable. There we go. So random number 1, 2, and 3. We want to set you to be so 911. So 911 through 913. So that is random variable 1, 2, and 3. And we're going to set you to be equal to 4. There's 4 of each gem. 4. There's 4 of each gem. There we go. So now you are all equal to 4, which is absolutely fantastic. That is what we want. Then it shows the image, waits for 30 frames, and then we don't want to set this to a random number. No, we do not want to set that to a random number. Now what we want to do is we want to say, An advantage if your code is well organized. Yeah, you gotta make garbage code, and then if you do it too well, it's like, nope, you're out. Nick says, see you guys. We'll see you, Nick. Thank you for being here. I appreciate that, and I promise I will respond to your DMs. All right. So I don't think we actually need to go through the loop like it was doing in the, well, maybe. I kind of like the idea of having it be very random feeling. I do like that idea. Yeah, let's do that. Okay. This is going to set random number 4 to be equal to 0. Yeah, well, yeah, that should be fine. That should be fine. How much of this do I need to actually mess with? We're going to say... Okay, yeah, so let's do this. Let's say control variables set random number 4 to be equal to a random number between, let's see, what are the variables we're working with? We are working with variables 981 through 996. 981 through 996. So 981 through 996. I was going to set that to a random... No, so it's setting, so it's grabbing one of the random positions. Yeah, no, well, that's not a good way to do it. It's not a good way to do it. Let's just do it this way. Yeah, it'll be fine this way. So instead, let's just do this. We're gonna say, we're gonna say set puzzle piece 1, 2, 3, 4. Because 4. Yes, because this is technically 1 right here. 1, 2, 3, 4. We're just gonna go across. Yeah, we're just gonna go across. So basically the idea is we're just gonna go set this to a random, this. And how many do we have? We've got 4, 8, 12. That'd be 4, 8, 12. Or do we just leave one vial completely empty? So here's what we could do. We could either leave one vial empty and then just fill these randomly, or we could fill the bottom 3 rows of each vial and then have the top rows be empty. I think we'll actually just fill 3 vials and then keep the rightmost vial empty. I think that would probably work best. I think so. You look like you're about to run out of RM variables there. You have to start making your own. It's getting close. It's getting close. Actually, I think you can go up to 2,500. Pretty sure. 5,000. You can go up to 5,000. Okay. I've got plenty. We're barely over 1,000 variable. We're fine. We're fine. No worries there at all. Okay, so we can just say set U to be a random number between 1 and 4. All right, so never mind. So set 920 to be equal to 4, and then here's what we're gonna do. Instead, we're gonna say. So we're gonna say control variable, not 980. Yes, 980. 980 plus 920. Yeah, so game variables dot set value 980 plus 920 to be math floor dot random. We want you to be 1 through 3. 1 through 3. So you're gonna be. Crap, how do you do that again with random variables? It is with a random number. It is. Math floor random. Okay, so it is. Yes, there we go. I'm sure someone has already posted it in chat, and I'm just gonna do it my way. I'm doing it my way. That's math floor dot random. There. It's math floor dot random times 3 plus 1. So that would be 1 through 3. Yeah. Okay. Cool. That's actually exactly what I needed. For a moment, I thought, wait. I did not write anything like that. I forgot there was a Nick and Nick. That's true. There are 2 Nicks. There are 2 Nicks. I am so sorry. 996. Nick should just be called Nick number 2. Nick 2. I mean, we could. I don't. We're gonna have to figure something out. Nick 2 and Nick OG. Oh, you go with that as well. How's everyone doing? Well, Lane, welcome. Glad you're here. Doing absolutely fantastic. How you doing, Lane? How impactful would it be to have 5,000 variables instead of 1,000? Are you meaning impactful in terms of like performance of the game? Because if you're meaning performance of the game, it would just make the game larger. So basically, the way that RPG Maker handles variable. Let's come over here to the data folder really quick, and then we should have the. Is it not? Wait, I thought it was in here. swear, was it system state, skills, notes, map, info? No, it's not map info. Grouped weapon windows. Okay, now I feel like I'm losing my mind. Yeah, because that's the maps themselves. It's not in the system, is it? No, it wouldn't be system. No, it's not. So math.random int 2 + 1. I fulfilled the prophecy. Oh, wait. That would probably be a much better way to go. RPG Maker adds a special math function, math.random int x, generates random number without decimal place from 0 greater than or equal to num, less than or equal to num, less than x. So math.random int 2 + 1. Oh. I did not know that. I'm gonna have to use that. That would be much better. You definitely have fulfilled the prophecy. That is 100% true. Okay, so let's grab that. Let's see. Kim Dari says, "Hello, every Nan. How are you doing? Fine, thank you. I'm doing great, and I'm glad to hear that you are doing fine as well." Yeah, I could have sworn that it was saved here in the data folder. Maybe I'm just losing my mind. Common events package. Huh. Anyway, yeah. So it wouldn't necessarily do anything to the performance of the game. It would just increase the size of the game because it would just have to store that information somewhere. And so yeah, so the more line items you have, the more it's going to have to store. Same thing with, like, you know, the more maps you have, the larger it's going to have to make your map info JSON file. The more items, the more monsters, the more anything you have in the game. So every single time, you know, if I were to come in here and I were to increase the maximum up to, you know, whatever the maximum is, which is, I guess, 1,000 in terms of common events, it would then have to generate 1,000 empty lines. You know, technically they'd be empty in the JSON file. So I come over here and I open up the common events JSON file. It has every single common event that I have in here, and it just identifies it as a line of text. And this is everything that that common event is doing, right? And so right now there are only 19 lines of code, you know, minus the brackets and null. So, you know, so that is that. But if I were to then increase this to 1,000, it would then create 1,000 lines of basically blank code. So like this one is a blank line of code. So it has the ID, and then, you know, it's got the different parameters like its name, its switch ID, its trigger, all that fun stuff. And that's it. So it would just generate another, you know, 900 and whatever some odd lines of empty code, and that's what it'd be. So really the only thing that it's doing is it's just increasing your game size for kind of no reason, because it has to have that information, because you're telling RPG Maker, you're saying, hey, the maximum is going to be this much, and so it creates all of those lines of code, even though they're completely empty. So when you are using RPG Maker, especially MV and MZ, you want to make sure you do not have a whole bunch of just empty actor, you know, cells. You want to make sure you don't have a whole bunch of empty skill cells. You don't want to make sure, you know, anything you can clean up, because a lot of people will just go in, they'll be like, oh, I didn't use this image, I didn't use this sound file, like, I'll delete those things, which, like, those are really good things to do. But if you want to really save on your game's install size, or, you know, however much it's going to take to actually have it be on the game, make sure that you go through and you get rid of any blank cells that you are not using in terms of enemies, weapons, items, skills, actors, common events, anything like that. If you have any empty maps, make sure you get rid of those, because it will be storing all of that information somewhere. And it may not be a whole lot, you know, like if I were to come in here, so common events, but right now this is 130 kilobytes. So really not that much, minuscule compared to especially like an audio file, tiny, absolutely tiny. But if we come over here and we want to say, put this up to 1,000, and then I save that, and if I come back over here, now in the common events, in the JSON file, you now have, at least it should, oh, where are you? I was thinking about something. Oh wait, I think that's the old common events. Data. Common events, there we go. There we go. You now have, wait. All right, am I leading everyone down a path that doesn't exist? Could have sworn. All right, maybe I am completely off here. What the crap? Name. Bye. Okay. Save. Am I just going nuts? Am I just going nuts? Because I'm saving over here. And like they're all here. Do I just need to save this one? Failed to save. Common events. Because the content is newer. Oh, wait. If I don't save. There we go. There we go. Okay. So it had cached the old. It was just opening. Yeah, not the most recent save. Anyway, so as you can see, it creates a whole bunch of just empty blank common events that you do not need in the game. And now if I come over here, you can see it is now 233 kilobytes. So down here, yeah, 233 right there. So again, minuscule. That is a quarter of a megabyte. So still very tiny. But if you then add up all the other maps and every single other JSON file in here, if you were to do that across the board and just had them be maxed out completely, it would add maybe a couple megabytes of data. But if you've got a really small game like I'm trying to go for, like right now, my game is currently 11 and a half megabytes. 11 and a half megabytes. I know you probably can't see it on a smaller screen, but yeah, 11.6 megabytes is what my game currently is. And so for me, I'm like, kind of every byte matters. And so I'm like, all right, let's try and keep this thing as small as possible. Anyway, that was a very long tangent that I just went on, and I am so sorry. I felt like I needed to be vindicated into why I was telling these things. I felt like I was completely wrong, and I was going to be extremely embarrassed if that was actually not the case. That was just me being stupid. So anyway, that's what we got going on here. Let's see here. RPG Maker, Mythbusters. Maybe you have to press the icon on top left. Yeah, that was my bad. I think you need to save. The file in VS Code is unsaved. Maybe close it, save an RPG Maker, then reopen. Let's see. Mosa says, "Ayo, Moonman." Ayo, Mosa. Welcome. Welcome. How you doing? Hopefully life is going well for you. I feel like it's been a little bit, not like super long, but we've missed you. We've missed you. How is life? The default window skin is 5.2 kilobytes. Or kilobits, maybe kilobits. Therefore, the maxed out common event.json is a little less than 45 default window skins.pngs. I can see that. I can see that. Lane says, really, only thing adding to the bloated file sizes these days is them 4K textures, and devs no longer believe in compression. That is 100%. Yeah, it's tragic. Very tragic. I'm lurking for every single stream. Oh, Mosta. You are the best. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that. Let's see here. Whiplash says, you look like you're about to... Oh, yeah, so I read that one. Also, YouTube viewers, make sure you hit the like button. Twitch viewers, make sure you're following. And if you really enjoy the content, then consider joining this channel with a subscription. Whiplash, thank you. I appreciate that. No, that's like half my PS1 memory card. It is going to take up like half the memory card. I got to make sure that that is as small as possible. Those 8 megabytes fill up real fast. So yeah, you got to make sure that you're using as little storage as possible. If I want this to be on a floppy disk, I've got a lot of compressing I have to do. Okay, so where was I? That's right. We need to actually get this thing working. Oh my gosh, we've got like an hour left. I still believe. I still believe. So here's the plan. So random number 4 gets set to 0. And then here, oh, that's what we're gonna do. That's right. So yeah, so yeah. What did you say, some randev? It's math.random int, and then in parentheses 2 plus 1. Okay. So be math.random, and then I would get rid of that. So math.random, and then int, and then in parentheses, it'd be 2 plus 1. 2 plus 1. Okay. So then what if let's do this. Let's get all of this out of this loop. Then 980 or okay. Then this is going to be if trap puzzle 4 is cool. We get stuck in that loop, and then we just want to do like wait for like 5 frames. All right, then we want to turn on trap puzzle 4. Oh, trap puzzle 4, not 3. And then if we come over to crap puzzle piece, we got 14, 25, 31, 38, 40, 45, 46, 50, 51. Oh no. That is just adding to that. That's just adding. Wait, what did I do wrong? What did I do wrong? Math.floor, math random, 2 plus 1. Set value 980 plus 920. Math.floor. Wait, what? That generates either 1 or 2. True, but then it's like, then it was adding. Wait. Oh, this is adding. Oh my god. Okay. All right, that's the problem. That's the problem. I had this wrong. Okay. All right. Never mind. That was my bad. That was my bad. Also, the math.floor is no longer necessary, but doesn't. Well, I think it's. Well, because the math.floor, that is setting it to be like a whole number, right? Because this would be essentially setting a number between 1 and 2 and every like infinite possibility between them. Up to a point, right? That's what I thought the math.floor was doing. But I guess maybe if it's built into RPG Maker, they've probably taken into account to actually have it be a whole number. Yes, but math.random int gives only whole number. Okay, all right, fair enough. Fair enough. Okay, so we'll just do math.random int. So we're going to say 3 plus 1, because we want it to be 1 through 3. And then instead what we're going to do is we want to say set you. What was this originally anyway? Because we don't need you to set, we don't need you to be 1 through 4. So yeah, get rid of that. Get rid of that. Then we say we want you to add 1. There we go. Now it should start at the very beginning, and it should start setting those variables to be, so anywhere between 1 and 3. Should be. Let's see what happens. We turn that on. We come up to over here. So if I close this, and it's on for just a little bit, 3, 2, 3, 2, 3, 3, 2, 2. 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1. All right, there we go. Yeah, so we're now getting random numbers between 1 and 3. Absolutely fantastic. Some randev. I always learn something new every day when you're here. I appreciate that. That is going to make things way easier. Okay, there we go. So, yeah, math.random int 3 plus 1 is going to be random number between 1 through 3. Who knew? Who knew? Except for, you know, like basically anyone who knows JavaScript. Anyway, let's see. Lo-Fi Oblivion OST is absolutely fantastic. Wait, it's mixing Oblivion, Morrowind, and Skyrim? Yes, I do have a handful of different like lo-fi. So I think I've got Skyrim and Oblivion. I think I had to take Morrowind out because I kept getting copyright claims when I had Morrowind in there. So I think it's just Oblivion and Skyrim, and then, you know, Baldur's Gate 3, and some other stuff. So yeah, it's good stuff. It's good stuff. Okay, so yeah, so this sets it to 0, and this will add 1 to it, and then this will continuously subtract or continuously add. Okay. So here's what we need to do, though. So we need to say, we also need to be removing, though, gems as it goes along. Oh, there we go. Got some Skyrim back. I may be wrong here, and, you know, well, mostly Whitlash and some Randev and anyone else, you know, familiar with RPG Maker. If you have a loop inside of a loop and then you break the loop, does it only break the initial loop, or will it break you completely out of both loops? I think if you have a loop inside of a loop and you break loop, it only breaks you out of the initial. I don't think it would break you out of both. I actually don't know. Yeah, I'm like trying to think about it now. I'm like, would that actually break me out of the loop? All right, here's how we're gonna test it. We're gonna say, let's flash the screen because that's my go-to for like, you know, testing. We're gonna have a loop, and then we're gonna have another loop, and then I'm going to put all this stuff in this loop, and then at the end of this loop, I'm going to break this loop, but it should then repeat above. I mean, that's what it's saying in terms of like the actual event. Yeah, so like it should go back. Let's see. If we get a flash screen, that means it's breaking me out of both loops. Let's see what happens. Turn on this switch. Okay, well, I'm not getting a flash screen, and I believe if we come over here to the puzzle pieces, yes, those are all being... Okay, yeah, so you have to break out of both loops. Hey, you. That's good. That's good. RPG Maker Mythbusters, Episode 2. Break only returns you from the loop you ran it in. That's what I was assuming, and so I assumed that it worked the same way with RPG Maker with their loops. So yeah, should be good. But my guess would be it only breaks one loop. I can check the code though. Yeah. Well, there we go. Wait, we got to figure it out. Good old RPG Maker Mythbusters. Okay. Whew. I don't know why I was thinking it was possible that it would have actually. Anyway, I just wanted to make sure though, because I think what we're gonna do here is, so we set the variable here. So we increase it by 1, so we're affecting the next variable in line. And then right here, we set it to a random variable between, or no, random number between 1 and 3. And then at that point, we then want to say, actually, I think here we want to then create the next loop. So it sets the random number here. And then what we want to do is we want to say, conditional branch with the script. We're going to say if variable, so 980 plus 920. So yes, we want to say if game variables dot value is going to be 980 plus game variables dot value 920. 980. So if variable x is equal to Nope, that's not what we want. We want to check the gems. So basically what we want to do is we want to say if x variable is equal to 2, it then needs to check and see if variable 912 is greater than 0. Because if it's a 0, that means it has spawned all 4 of the gems, and then it needs to loop back and assign it a new number. So first we need to check and see. So we don't actually need to check this. Well, we do. We will need this. We just need to say if this... No, because we want to take the value of x variable. Dash. Okay. Let's see. I'm trying to run this through in my head. So you have variable. Let's say, for example, just this is the first gem. So variable 911 is representing orb number 1. So orb number 1 has a value of 4 to start out with. And every single time it lands on a 1, it should reduce it by 1. So down to 3, 2, 1, gone. Okay. We need to say if game variables 910, that's the starting point, plus, and now we want the value of game variables dot value. Okay, so if 910 plus, and then we want to say the value of 980 plus 920. So I believe this should say if the value of x plus y, which would be 910 plus either 1, 2, 3. So it would be either 911, 912, 913. As long as that value is greater than 0. So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wait, what? Wait, we got 5 parentheses? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. And over here, we need to get rid of you. Okay. I think that's right. So we're saying if game variables 910, that is the starting point, 910, plus whatever this value would be. So that would be 980 plus 920, which would be x plus y. So the starting point is 980 plus 920, which would be either... I think that's right. I think if you are greater than 0. Just to make things easy on me for testing purposes, let's throw this in here. Let's also come over here and we're going to grab... Okay, we need to move that out of there. We need to grab you. And then here's the basic idea. We're just going to set 911 to be equal to... We're going to come in here to a loop. We're going to say, if you are greater than 4, then you're going to flash green. If you're not, you're going to flash red. Then general idea is we will then, so it'll flash, and then it's going to reduce variable 911 by 1. So it should flash green 3 times, 4 times, and then start flashing red. Let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. Okay, cool. So I am... Wait, of course that's not working right. Oh my gosh. Let's see. Cameron says a break statement in a JavaScript nested loop only exits the immediate innermost loop where it appears by default. It does not automatically return execution to the main program or outermost context. After breaking out of the inner loop, code execution proceeds with the next statement after that specific loop. I figured it would work that way. I wasn't sure with RPG Maker. You never really know with RPG Maker. Sometimes it gets a little bit funky sometimes. Not even I know what's happening. Goodbye. Goodbye, Cameron. I appreciate you being here. Hopefully you have an absolutely fantastic rest of your evening. And yeah, we'll see you on the next one. I hope. Fingers crossed. Yeah, this is a very weird if statement. That's because I'm needing to check a variable that is set by a variable according to a variable. It's a very weird nest. Yeah, very, very bizarre. But the reason why I'm like, wait, of course that's not working, oh my gosh, is I did fix my name, by the way. Oh my gosh, you did! It's different. Well, I'm very glad that you were able to. It looks absolutely fantastic. Makes it a little less confusing when I'm trying to... I mean, even though I've just been calling you Cameron, but yeah, I love it. I love it. So yes, because, okay, so this sets it to 0 and then adds 1. And then in the loop, we actually need this. I just need this whole thing, don't I? No, I don't need that whole thing. Yes, I do. Yes, I do. It's actually checking based off of that variable. So we're needing to set 980 plus 920 to a random number between 1 and 3. Okay. Yeah. Then we also just need to set you 920. You need to have a value. So set that outside here and just set it to 1. Okay. Now that I think should be good. We're testing anyway. Red, green, red, red, green, red, 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 red. What? Green. What? I mean, don't get me wrong, I'm glad that I'm getting differences, but... What? Okay, so you're equal to 1. And you're equal to 7.
Dominating.
What? Wait, why are you equal to 7? 6. 6. This is 5. 4. 4. 3. 2. What? What is happening? I don't have a break loop in here, right? Yes, you should be equal to 4. Okay. Give variables out values. 980 plus 920, so a random number between 1 and 3. That is correct. Should be a random number between 1 and 3. And then if game variables 910 plus 980 plus 920. So if x plus y plus z. So this should be its own thing right here. So yeah, so this guy right here should be 980 plus 920. And 920 would be equal to 1. So that would be 981. Yeah. And then so long as game variables dot value 910 plus 980 plus 920 is greater than 0. Then this should be checking. Oh. Okay. Okay. All right. I know what's going on now. This just needs to be a random number between 1 and 1. Just set it to 1. So this should flash green 3 times, 4 times, and then reds after that. I keep saying that, and it's probably not actually going to happen, but green, 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 green. Okay, what do we got going on now, though? But we're making progress. So puzzle piece 1 is equal to 1. 911 is equal to 2. 1. 0. I think something is still affecting... Okay, I think that's what the problem is. Is 911, I think, is still being affected by something, so it's equal to 9. Okay, so here's what we need to do then. We need to wait for just like 120 frames, just because I think random variable, so 911, variable 911 is being used for the actual, the random generation of the tomb, and I think it's still doing some tomb generation here in the very beginning. So if we come over here and 911 is now equal to 9, but if we wait for a little bit, 9, 9, 9, now you're equal to 4. Okay, so 4, 3, 2, 1, 0, 0, 0, 0. Is that actually working? And then puzzle piece is equal to 1. Yes. Oh my gosh, the freaking weirdest. Oh, that is. Okay, so that is technically working then. That is the weirdest conditional branch in the. If anyone has ever seen a weirder conditional branch, let me know. Because we're saying if game variables dot value 910 plus game variables dot 980 plus game variables dot 920. What am I doing with my life? Oh, why? Not healthy. It's not healthy. Okay. All right. So that means what we should be able to do is we should be able to grab this guy and we come over here. Not to be confused with grabbing this guy. Do not grab this guy. Grab this guy. And then we should be able to come in here. I think this should be basically the exact same. Yeah. Should be good. Okay.
Unknown artist wants Moonman to do 10 chest benders.
You just want to kill me, don't you? You want me dead. All right. We can do some chest benders. But really quickly, while I'm in the focus here of the things and the stuff, So this sets a random number between 1 and 3 on variable 981. And then it checks to see, so long as that variable that it just set is greater than 0, then we're going to say control variables, we did sub 1. No, crap. I mean, it was pretty close. Don't grab anyone without consent. Loki, you're making really good points there. Very good points, Loki. I do appreciate that. Underrunner says, no, get unfocused. All right. Fine. I can do it. Here we go. Let's do it really fast. Never gonna get back to it. Here we go. Everybody ready? Count them with me. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Woo. You're just trying to ruin the game dev stuff, aren't you? Aren't you, Unknown Heart? Okay. All right. Whew. Okay. So we can't just say reduce it by X value because we need to be affecting that variable's varied variable. We need to be affecting a varied variable according to a variable. So. I love it. It's very cute and animated. So I think what we can do is basically grab this exact same thing and then just adjust it slightly. So long as that is the case, what we can say is we want to do a script and we want to say game variables dot set value 910 plus game variables dot 980 plus game variables dot 20, and we're going to set you to equal freaking goodness. I think -1. I think that's what we got to do here. And then we're going to flash the screen just to make sure. I'm going to flash it, and then I'm going to go ahead and check the variables. So it should reduce whichever variable it is on by 1 according to whatever variable that other variable is on. We'll see. Ah, crap. You're still doing your thing. Get out of here. I was like, wait, why did it flash? Made no sense. Come in here and we say turn on switch puzzle 4. Then we want to come over here and we want to check room puzzle piece 1. So whatever this one's going to be. Oh. Ah, crap. I'm missing a parenthesis. All right, what am I missing? What am I missing here? Probably going to be in here, yeah? So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. So, crap. I think this would go here. It's kind of a guess right now at this point, which is not a great way to write code. If you're guessing to write code, not a great plan. But sometimes, oh, okay, so it flashed white, so it's doing a thing. So right now we've got puzzle piece 1 is equal to 3. So that means variable 913 should be equal to 3 now. Oh, it reduced the right variable. Oh my gosh. Yes. Okay, all right. So that means that we should be able to now go through concurrently and have it set a random number to each one of those variables between 1 and 3, and then it will take oh my gosh, and then it takes the varied variable's variable value to then address either variable 911, 912, or 913, and we will adjust that accordingly. And then once it's finally out, it will then end. Oh my gosh, this is the most stupid, but it's working, and that's half the battle. So this reduces the variable, and then so if this does the thing, so here's what we want to do. What's gonna be the best way to do this? I feel like, well, there's only 3 variables, so it's not like it's gonna take that long. I mean, it could technically get stuck in foreverness, but I think probably what's gonna be the best way to do this is, if you are correct, then it reduces the variable and then it breaks out of this loop. And that's it. That's all we want. Because then if you are not doing this thing, I then want you to loop back up to the top, set a random number, and then try it again. And then only until you are then checking to make sure that there is actually a gem there. Because if you've got 4 gems in slot 1, 4 gems in slot 2, but 0 gems in slot 3, and if it lands on slot 3, then you check and see if you are equal to slot 3 and you're trying to pull a gem from slot 3, but it's like, oh hey, there's no more gems in slot 3, then it is not passing this state, so it is not reducing the variable, it is not breaking the loop, and then it comes back here, where it then sets it again, and then once you're done, break the loop. Awesome. So then what we need to do is down here at the very end, all we have to do, like this one's gonna be super easy, because all we have to do is we just need to then say, hey, if the freaking, okay, so we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, that makes sense. So if puzzle piece 12 is greater than 0, that means it has now gone through row 1, 2, and 3 up to gem 12, and it has now set those values. Yes, it's now set those values, and now you can break this loop. Cool. Let's also, though, before we jump in here, I also want to come through here and just make sure puzzle piece 1 through 16. That's 981 through 996. 981 through 996. I just want to make sure that you're all equal to 0. I just want to make sure you're all reset. Good to go. All right. Okay, cool. So there's that. So that loops through, sets all of those accordingly. Fan-freaking-tastic. This flashes the screen. White, let's just make sure we should get through. It should go through almost instantly, because loops in RPG Maker are crazy. Come through here, and then we say turn on this puzzle. Wait for a second. Flashes. That means it should be done. So just like that, it should have assigned a random variable to all of these pieces. So we got 3, 3, 2, 2. We got, yeah, okay, so 3, 3, 2, 2, 2, 3, 2. So we've used all the 2s, and then 3. Oh my gosh. And then 1, 1, 1, 1. Not exactly the most ingenious or anything like that, but oh well. Oh well. Halfway to my manacle. Hey, not bad. Not bad at all. Oh my gosh, it is. Okay, so we still have like a little under an hour. I think we can get there. Because this was probably, well, I was gonna say this is gonna be the most difficult part, but this was probably the most brain intensive, thought intensive. The next one is just gonna be more brute force kind of thing going on. So we are getting random values. That is good. That is absolutely fantastic. Yeah. Now we need to have it actually do stuff. Now that we actually have values here. So let's do that. Let's get rid of all this gunk. Go. Next part is manual labor, game dev, as I call it. Yeah, this is where we actually have to show the things on the screen based off of what the variables actually are telling us that. That's fun. That's fun stuff. So I think here's probably going to be the easiest way to actually just show what is here. Let's do... How did we decide we were going to do this? Was this going to be piece 1? Or do we want to say it's like 1, 2, 3... No, I think it makes the most sense if we say this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So we start at the bottom left, and we move up. Up, up. Okay. Yeah, this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Yeah. Cool. So, instead of actually checking to see if there's a puzzle piece, because we already know that it is going to be a piece. Here's what we want to do. We want to say, and I cannot for the life of me remember how to do this, so RPG maker script call list. There we go. We want to find the show picture command. That's the one right there. Wait, maybe. That's the one right there. Cool. So, as soon as it does this, we're going to say comment show gems. Say script, and then we're going to say show picture ID. So here's where it's going to get a little bit like, ooh, because I don't know which IDs we can actually use. Let's come over here, common events. I've got my pictures right here. So we've got inventory is 7 through 22. Point of view is 23 through 27. Card area, 28 through 38. Okay, so we've got 28, 29, 30. No, because 28 is already being used by the image layer. So we need to start at 29. Should be fine. Ooh, this could get messy. I think we're gonna be fine. Maybe. So 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44. That obviously goes beyond that, but what would be, so, yeah, so 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38. So we need 39. So what starts at 39? Is the perk icons. Oh, the perk icons. That's what's using the other ones. Crap. Huh. 6, 7. I'm in to brain rotted. It's true. Dowser says, oh wow, that's handy. I'm gonna copy that. Looks really helpful. Wait, what looks really helpful? Which part? Okay, well, there's the joys of RPG Maker MV. We have run out of image layers that I could use. Your inventory is both your items and your dice, so I can't use those. Your point of view, I can't use that because that's the actual room itself. Plus, like, decorations and like that. Card area is really the only spot that I can use. 28 through 38. And the map, can't really use the map. Room for monsters, dice, decks, player hand, the enemy hands. Yeah, so 27 through 38. 26. POV says it's 23. Well, that won't even matter though, because I need, what do I need? 12. I need, let's see, 4, 8, 12, 16. I need 16, 17 image layers. Oh no is right. Having comments for IDs inside the project instead of doing .text files. Oh, yes. Yeah, this is like the only way that I can somehow keep track of what all of my image layers are, where they're supposed to be, and all that fun stuff. So, yeah, without this, I would be kind of screwed. But yeah, just using a common event is, I found, like, the best and easiest place to keep it, because I'm always just like, yep, right here. Yeah. If you're only using code, you can use more than 100 image layers. True. And I probably will just be using code. So I guess we could just do crazy things. So wait, just to make sure though, could I just do like image ID 101? Like would that work? in RPG Maker MV specifically. Origin, I think so. See, this is actually something that I've been wondering if you could actually do, and I've never actually tested it. So let's test it. Let's see what happens. So origin is going to be 1 because we want it center origin. Let's just center this thing. So we're going to do 640 by 360. That's at the center of the frame. Scale is going to be 100. Scale Y. Opacity is going to be 255. Blend mode is going to be 0. Let's give this a shot and see what happens. I have no idea. There's a small possibility there's some tiny code somewhere that might cause an issue with that, but it's unlikely. Well, yeah, let's just see. So let's just copy that, and I'm just gonna throw this in here. Already good with this. Let's delete all of that, and I'm just gonna see what happens. We're gonna add a short wait just for I don't know, reasons. Why not? Let's see what happens. Let us see what happens. See if it throws an error code and it's like, what? You can't show 101. That's crazy talk. Or nothing. Parallel process. Game screen.show picture 101. I want to make sure I'm doing this right. So if I do 100, it's there. Okay, so it doesn't throw an error code, it just doesn't know what to do with it. It's just like, 101? 101 doesn't exist. Huh. Well, it was a great thought. There is a fix, Moon person. What's the fix? What's the fix? Sending plugin now. Oh my gosh. Oh, some randev. What you got? What you got cooking up? I figure there also had to probably be a plugin at some point in time, maybe somewhere. Maybe. All right, create a JS file. You got it. SRD magic. Excuse me. Wait a minute. Have I not actually done this yet? What is it? Properties. Well, not properties. Options. View. No, I can see. Oh my gosh, I can't. How have I not turned on showing file extensions? Play the full path. Wait, where the crap is it? What the crap? Oh, this is not my plugin. It plays 100 with the new max. Yeah, but like, what? I swear it used to be in here. And I'm not seeing it anymore. Windows 11, this is why people hate you. Like, why would you move where you can enable, oh my gosh. Show file extensions, Windows 11. And click show. Well, yeah, but like, wait, do I have to be in like the details mode? Yeah, but like, oh gosh. I would recommend Linux, but it makes it a little more complicated. Yeah, fair. I don't. Why would they change where that is? All right, in the File Explorer, click the View button in the toolbar. Okay, yeah, that's it. Okay. Okay. More? Nope. All right, open File Explorer window. Okay, in the File Explorer window, click on the View button in the top right corner. Okay. Show file name extension. Why would that be off by default? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Hey, look at that. It's a .js.txt. There we go. Holy freaking crap. All right, SRD magic. And this is 100% SRD magic. All right, and then put this in here. There we go. Game screen prototype, max pictures, function return 100. Ooh, let's do like, let's just do like 150 for now. We'll just increase it by 50%. Save that. All right, there we go. Then replace 100 with a new max. This is your plugin. This is not my plugin. This is yours, SumRanDev. This is yours, absolutely, 100%. You can also save as a .js file. That's true. I was, yeah. I swear that must have been like a recent change, because it wasn't that long ago you were able to just like go in there, check the box, and then it was good to go. But apparently not. Apparently not anymore. All right, let's go. Let's add the SRD. Where's the magic? SRD magic. There we go. It's just slightly different than everything else. All right, we'll just throw that, I don't know, there. Next to all the other SRD stuff. Now if we come in here and we do a little bit of this. Hey, look at, wait. Okay, I did change to 101. Hey, look at that. You can show image 101 now. Oh my gosh. Oh, SRD. Good old SumRanDev. You, my friend. A wizard. A wizard! You're a wizard, SumRanDev. I recommend Linux. Let's see. Maybe you used a backup of the project at some point. Possible. Because you can't access the Z drive normally on Linux. In a few years, we're gonna watch Moonman do this easily with no Vim, no doubt. Maybe. I just felt compelled to, you know, why didn't it work? Wait. Yeah, I just felt compelled to know why it didn't work. That is fair. It was for science. Well, it is an absolutely fantastic science experiment. And now we can come in here. Let's cut that. Let's just delete that, actually. And then we're gonna come over here. So we're gonna show image layer. I don't know. Okay, I'm weird. I'm doing weird things. Okay, so here's what we need to do, though. We need to show not necessarily this exact thing every time. So we need to say show that plus, then we need to show based on the variable. Okay, let's actually do this again. We're gonna go into a loop, and we're gonna say, actually, no, because I want more control over this itself. Yeah. Okay, so same thing. We're just going to say that plus game variables dot value. I shifted my keyboard a little bit, and now it's messing me up. I'll be right back. No worries, I'm not an artist. No worries at all. Game variables dot value, and we're going to show it based off of variable 981, I believe was the correct variable right there. 981. 981, yes, 981. Okay, yeah, so we show trap puzzle 4 dash and then plus variable 981. Let's show this at, so this is going to be, all right, so we need to actually get a hold of this stuff. Let's duplicate all those, and we come in here and we delete you. Come in here and we delete you and you. Oops. You and you, and then we come over here and we delete. Okay, there we go. So, where do we want to actually show? I think we want to show. I was going to show him falling in. I guess we still could. All right, so here's the different ways we could have this work. We could either have them fall in, so like it would spawn one here, and it would drop to the bottom, maybe do like a little bouncy thing, and then it would spawn the next one in, it would bounce down, and then next one, so on and so forth. We could also just have them be in their positions and then kind of like just like pop in, or we could just have them up here. I kind of like the idea of the dropping in. Yeah, I kind of like that. I kind of like that idea. Yep, let's do that way. Let's do it that way. That's what I meant to say. Let's do it that way. All right. So we need to show you. Let's see. It was 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 4, 1, 2, 4. Or do we want to have you be in the center between all of that? So 38, that would be what? 15, 18? That's not quite... Oh, wait, what? 18. Oh, I figured it wrong. There we go. It's not quite right, but I think that's probably going to be best. Yeah. We're going to have it show right here. It's going to be 514 and then 235. 514, 235. 514, 235. Okay. Then we need to move the image layer. That is going to be this guy right here. All right, so picture ID is going to be 101. The origin is going to be 0. Then we need to move to the X and Y coordinates. There. Uh, 514, 478. 514, 478. Scale is going to be 100, 100. Opacity is going to be 255. Blend mode is going to be 0. The frames, I was doing like 20 frames. There's no easing in MV. Unfortunately, not built in anyway. I would do it the lazy way, where you select the ball is in another variable, and it stays as a static image above the glasses. Wait. I would do it the lazy way, where the selected ball is in another variable, and it stays as a static image above the glass. Well, so we needed to actually fill up... So right now we're working on it actually filling up the vials themselves, which is basically what this is going to be doing right here. So this should show it and then drop it in. And then it would need to move to the next, the next, the next, all that fun stuff. Yeah. Now I wonder, let's just have this wait. No. So this should, in theory, should be able to turn this on. It should then assign the random variables. This type is not a function. (101) 0 514. You have a thing for smooth UIs. I do. I kind of do. Just a little bit. I like animations. It's kind of fun. I like them. So I can at least show the image though, right? What did the console say? I should probably have checked that, actually. That's it's a good point. I probably should have checked that. Well, let's see if the error pops up again. Okay, so it shows the image. So was the issue moving the image then? Game screen dot move picture 101 0. It wouldn't have been that. Having a space there. So it's origin, X and Y, width and height, opacity, U20. Okay. Okay. Let's check the console next time. We'll see what happens. This type is not a function. All right, pull up the console. Okay. Well, let's do this. Let's turn off full screen really quick. Go. So, So there's an issue with the easing picture. Can I read property _y of undefined? Oh, that's something for HUD maker. Okay. But I don't think it's that one. I think it's this. Yeah, so type error, this type is not a function. Yeah, so at object.execute le easing picture. Yeah, so this is the plugin that I use to ease pictures. Is it freaking out because I'm trying to move image 101 and the plugin's probably like, hold up now. What are you talking about, 101? What are you trying to move right now? Let's see. What if there is a tiny piece of code that causes problems with 100+ images? Yeah, maybe. Yeah, my assumption then now is probably if I were to come in here and we were to go to the LE picture, easing picture, if we were to turn that off, my assumption is we should be fine. What a break with that. What? That is not what I told it to show. Not even close. Okay, we're gonna show the image. We're gonna wait for 30 frames. And then I'm going to then move the image and see what the freak just happened. It's like it replaced it with the UI elements. What? Oh. Okay, now I know what's going on there. It's doing it based off of this variable, which this variable could be equal to 1, 2, or 3. But variable 1, 2, or 3 could then show the image 1. So we need to say, shit. All right, let's put that into, I believe I have to put this in parentheses, that plus 1. That way it can never be at 1. It either need to be 2, 3, or 4. Okay, that corrects that. That's good to go. I was so confused as to what the freak was going on there. Okay, so, oh, the origin's wrong. Okay, that's okay. Origin needs to be 1. All right, so that makes sense for that. Now let's come back over here. We should be able to go like that. So now the question becomes, what if I move, so if we turn this to on, and then we move the SRD magic below easing pictures, then what are we gonna get? Hopefully good things. Crap. Okay. All right, so it doesn't like movement. Well, that's a bit of a problem because I really like being able to ease images. Could you show the console again on crash? Absolutely, absolutely. Yeah, so at object execute LE easing picture 288 398. I mean, there are some issues happening with RPG objects, but it's not causing those issues without them. Found the issue with the plugin. Oh wait, really? What? Already? Add this to the bottom of our plugin. Your plugin. It's your plugin. I am just simply a beta tester for it. That's all. With my weird shenanigans. okay, okay. And like before, replace 100 with the max, so 150. Fill linear. Sweet. So, we should be able to then come over here. Let's close that. Let's refresh that. Let us see what happens. Oh my gosh. Oh, some Randev. You are a wizard. And this is your magic spell. JavaScript is your magic spell. So, here's the real question then. If I were to do... Wait. I just want to make sure. Everything was... Okay, so it's still doing the easing here. That's fine. So the only thing this is affecting... Yeah, so fill linear. So if we were to do... Just out of curiosity... Because, you know, I'm weird. Ah, crap. So, okay, so not linear. So we want the easing picture. Wait. So... Okay, so I can't necessarily do that, I guess. And that's fine. Like, that's totally fine. I just wanted to test and see if I could. Okay, all right. Yeah. Linear. All right. Put that back to where it is. Good. All right. Well, there we go. So that fixes that. Awesome. Fantastic. Sweet. It seems like it needs to have in or out. Oh, that's true. It would need. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. It's a good point. You got to do that in the command anyway. I don't know why I didn't think about the fact that I needed that. Very good point. Oh, wait. Oh my gosh. Jesse, I'm so sorry that I didn't see your message. I'm so sorry. If this is another plugin some randev made in 20 minutes, I'm going to scream. Well, Jesse, I hope you didn't scream too loud, because it absolutely was. Cooking with this one. We absolutely are. Absolutely. So yeah, so if we do bounce out, then that should be as it's moving, then it should be good. Should be good. Whoops, I did not want to move. A little bit of dish. Oh. Wait, what is... Alright, now I need to remember. Okay, so it does need a space. Okay, alright. Oh my gosh. Or I could maybe have accidentally did bounce outs. That could also be a thing that I may have accidentally done. Okay. Well, let's see if it actually needs the space or not. Coding is fun. So much fun. It is a blast. Okay, so it does need the space. All right. So it wasn't just the fact that I did outs. Because bounce outs is not what I should have done. And it needs the correct capitals. No! I don't want to do correct capitalization. That's just no fun. It doesn't match with the command stuff. Yeah, I know. It's gotta be all specific. Where's my interpreters at? Ooh. Hey. Bounce out. Unless, of course, yeah, the first word should be lowercase, the second one should be uppercase. Wait, what? Oh my gosh. There's some camel case up in here. All right, I'll take your word for it, some randev. Because your word's going to be much better than mine. Stop being so smart. How dare you be so smart? A camelist of cases. Okay, well, there we go. Absolutely fantastic. The first word it doesn't match up with the command stuff. Yeah, man, one of these days, okay, all right. It's because yeah, that's fine. That was just on me. That was it trying to do this stuff here. Yeah, that was it trying to do this stuff here. Yeah, that's me. That's my bad. Let's see here. Yeah, no, that error message was definitely my own bad. That was this thing right here having weird problems, because we can just get rid of this whole thing right here. I think we can just get rid of this whole thing, actually. Yeah, let's get rid of it. Get out of here. We don't need you. Let's see. Shara says, hi. Welcome, Shara. I just want to spread some positivity, everyone in the chat, and you are all lovely people, and should be proud of the small things you've accomplished today. Shara, thank you so much for that. I appreciate that. That is absolutely fantastic. Thank you so much for coming in here, spreading the cheer and positivity. I appreciate that. Thank you. Hope you are also having an absolutely fantastic day, or evening, morning, wherever you may be in this world. You too, hero. I am very proud. Some Randev, you absolutely should be 100% proud. That is absolutely fantastic what you just helped me accomplish right there. It's just me. I was just trying to be nice to everyone, and I've been rough for me too, but I want to make sure everyone else is good. How are you? Yeah, sure. Thank you so much for sharing that. I appreciate that. Yeah, we definitely want to have as positive as a community here as possible. So yeah, thank you for that. Oh wait, am I saying it wrong? Shara, or my legal name is Sarah. Well, I just saw the extra H, and so I was like, let's throw in an H there. But if that's easier for you, thank you. I probably will go with Sarah. Thank you, Sarah. I appreciate that. Let's see. Easing 1, 2, 3 equals bounce out. Oh wait. Yeah. Eli easing picture dot picture easing 1, 2, 3 equals bounce out. Wait, some random dev. What are we talking about here? What is this something I should be adding? Or is this not something I should be adding? Oh wait, is this so I can adjust the easing types through JavaScript? Is that what's going on here? I think I finally caught on now. So basically what I can do is, I'm assuming what you're meaning is what I can do, is if I can come in here and I can just say, you are going to be linear here, and then in here, as I move the image, what I can do is before it actually moves, I can say, Eli easing picture dot picture move, and we can say 101 equals bounce out. I think that's what you were meaning. It's the line, it's just easing one picture. Yes. Some Randev, you are absolutely beautiful. You are a beautiful individual. Absolutely beautiful. My community always makes fun of my name, calling me Sahara Desert, so I'm used to it. Well, when I first read it, I was like, I don't think this is Sahara. But I guess maybe it almost could be. But, Sarah, I do appreciate that, so thank you. What you making? We are working on a dungeon crawling roguelike RPG where the combat is based on blackjack. And yeah, you'll be going around collecting these magical D20s, and you get to combine them and use them to craft better and stronger spells to be able to fight monsters. And there is going to be a central hub, a town where you'll be able to buy. Oh my gosh, where you'll be able to buy and sell items, talk to traders, do quests, learn their stories and why they're here, why they have stayed through all of the problems and issues that have faced this town. And yeah, so basically you'll just be you're a bounty hunting adventurer out to go find the dark wizard Vercilias, because the king wants him dead or alive. And so you are coming out here to help the people of the town hopefully find Vercilias, this dark wizard, and maybe hopefully actually get a reward. Yeah, that is what we're working on. That's the it's the very shortened version of it, I guess you could say. But yeah, I do appreciate you popping in. If it seems like something you'd be interested in either following along with or playing one day, then would love to see you back in here. But if not, that's totally understandable, totally fine. But I do appreciate the positive vibes you've brought. So thank you. All right, so yeah, so Summer and Dev, I believe that is like probably the best thing ever in the whole world. And it's all thanks to you. So thank you. All right, so there we go. So yeah, so we should be good. So long as that is all correct, then we should be able to come in here and we should be able to turn on that right there, and it should then bounce down. And it's looping. That should it be looping? I guess. Oh yeah, it would be looping through this whole thing. Well, there we go. It's looping. Awesome. Okay, so that is the very beginnings of it. So this basically needs to happen now 11 more times to now get everything in order. Let's see, Sarah says, I would love it and would love to make some new friends here. I need more people to play games with. Well, you are 100% welcome. We've got don't want to toot my own horn, but I would think we've got one of the best communities out there. Everyone here, we try to be as supportive, welcoming as possible. So yeah, so glad you're here, and yeah, would absolutely love to have you be part of the community. And we are always looking to, have someone new to also be able to play games with and hang out with. So yes, you are very welcome here. Very welcome. And unknown artist, welcome back.
Thanks for the follow, Sharu_.
Thank you so much for the follow, Sarah. I appreciate that. But yeah, unknown artist, I'm glad you're back. Welcome back. But you don't have Gadev. Gadev. I don't know what that is. I don't know what that is. What is that, unknown artist? What is that? What do we got? Oh, yeah. Okay. So now we just need to the food. I don't know what kind of food that is. Gadev. The food. I don't know what that is though. All right. So I think just to add just a little bit of just a little pizzazz, a little bit of flashiness to it. Let's do that, and then I think we're gonna go. Should we go across? So we'll go like fill, or should we go fill? I think we're gonna do fill. Instead of across. Because I think that would feel a little bit weird. Have it go up to 3 and then stop here. So we're gonna go fill, then we're gonna go down. Okay. Yes. Down by the river. So then be 102, bounce out. 102. Oh. Well, crap. Pierogi. Don't worry, I also had a hard time pronouncing it. I mean, it's not necessarily that I'm having a hard time pronouncing it, I just don't know what it is. I need to Google it. What is this? Pierogi. Oh, they're dumplings. Okay. I do like myself some good dumpling. Now I want dumplings. Dang it. What have you done? What have you done, artist? Now I want dumplings. Okay, so now I have a hard time in general. Just pronouncing things. Same. As you could tell by the way that I pronounce your name. Look up how to pronounce it. Okay. Pronunciation. Pierogi? I'm probably still gonna say pierogi, but pierogi. I mean, pierogi sounds good, but what's the proper name for pot stickers? Gyoza. That's what it's called. Gyoza. Oh, I like a good gyoza. So good. But I mean, to be fair, pierogi looks very similar to that. It's Polish. Look up how to pronounce it. Yeah, I guess that would make sense that, being Polish and all that good stuff. That sounds actually. No worries, dude. Everyone has trouble. I always have to help them. I mean, that's fair. That's fair. That's good to know. It is good to know that it is pronounced Sarah. Pot stickers are fire. They are fire. They are fire. I love them. I once was on a quest to find the best pot stickers like around where I live. I eventually just decided I loved any and all kind of pot stickers. I did kind of have a specific criteria. I was like, it needs to be like the perfect amount of like crunch on the outside, but not too much, right? Like you don't want it to be crunchy. But like at like the seams of it, you want that just like the perfect amount of crunch, and you want it good enough to where like you don't have to dip it in any kind of like soy sauce or something like that. But if you do dip it, it just like elevates it like to 1000%. Yeah. After a while, I was just like, I can't even remember which one's actually good and which ones were bad. And I was just like, I just like them all. Is it true that Polish people eat pasta with strawberries? I hope not. Pot stickers and soy sauce is perfect. It is perfect. I do love some pot stickers and soy sauce. Okay, so 102, trap puzzle 4. So that's 982 plus 1. And then we show it at that same spot, but then we're going to move down to a different position. So the X position is going to stay the same, but the Y position is going to need to change. The Y position needs to change 52, so 56. Yeah. All right, so let's do this. So we're going to say 478 minus 56, 422. Okay. And then same thing again. So we're going to say show image layer 103. 103, trap puzzle 4 dash whatever the variable 983 plus 1 is. Show that all there. Then we're going to say that. So then that is minus 56. It's 366. 103. Last but not least, this is going to be image layer 104. Bounce out 104. Oh, 104, bounce out, 104, going to be variable 984 plus 1, okay, you are going to be minus 56, which is equal 310, 310. All right, so if all of that is correct, we should be able to come over here and do 999, and let's take a look and see what happens. Turn on, switch this one. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh, whoops. 104. Forgot to change that ID. That would do it. That would do it. All right, here we go. Now let's come in here, turn on this switch, and let's see what happens. Oh, so satisfying. Oh, that just makes me happy to watch. That just makes me so happy to watch. Just, it's all coming together. Don't you love it when a plan comes together? Kablam! All right. Beautiful. Beautiful stuff right there. All right. Let's see. Sarah says, what are you making, by the way? I got some game dev friends, too, and finally got space in my PC to mess around with Unreal, but I have no idea what to do, so it's going to take me years to learn. I want to make my own game someday, though. My friends will help me, though. Yeah, 100%. If that is something you want to do, don't ever look at the time frame as being any kind of negative thing or something that's going to throw you off of wanting to actually make your own game. Because it does take time. It definitely takes time. But the amount of satisfaction that you will feel as you're creating your game and once you actually do get to that final finish line is just, it is peak. It is hard to describe. I mean, honestly, it's that same way, like creating anything. If you are an artist and you're like, creating, whatever, like some kind of painting, digital art, if you're creating music, if you're creating a video, like anything and everything, whatever it may be, it can even be anything from even like finishing a game that you're playing, whatever it is, like hitting that final end, and like actually creating something and like putting it out in the world, like just feels really good. So I would highly recommend, do not ever feel discouraged. There's going to be ups, there's going to be downs. But I can promise you, like, the road to game dev is so much fun. It's a lot of hardship, but it's a lot of fun too. But yeah, Unreal, I will say, is probably going to be a crazy one to try and bite off and chew. But if you can learn Unreal Engine, like, you will be set. Like, you will be there. It'll be a good time. Oh no, you're going to trigger the explanation. They're probably, yeah. I mean, I can give a quick explanation, because were there ads? Because I know that I kind of started explaining it a little bit, and I did not go into a whole lot of detail. But yeah, so it's we're making a dungeon crawling roguelike RPG, kind of like, you know, based on like old school dungeon crawling RPGs, and but yeah, so you're just playing a bounty hunting adventure, and you're in here to find the dark mage that some people think he's dead, other people think he's still alive. So you're just in here trying to navigate a randomly generated tomb and trying to get to the end where the wizard is, and then once you find him, hopefully get him out dead or alive, and then collect your reward. That is that's the general like vibe and goal of the game, and then, you know, mix in with a whole bunch of other little mechanics to hopefully make it fun and engaging. Let's see, it's so good. It is so good. I do love doing game dev stuff. Moonman could have made that viral game dev tweet on Polish? Wait, what do you mean, Lane? Game dev tweet on Polish? Oh, I could have made a tweet on doing okay, that makes more sense. Let's see, Sarah says, thank you for the advice, I appreciate it. Maybe I can do really simple things and learn before I make like a masterpiece, because I think I'm thinking too ambitious when it comes to the game I want to make. Yeah, the rule number one when you start making a game, do not start making your dream game. You got to start with some smaller projects. Yeah, start small, start very focused. Make sure that before you actually start doing the game dev stuff itself, make sure that you've sat down and you've like plotted out what you want to make. Write it down on a notebook, on a sticky note, on a whiteboard, whatever it may be, and you're going to be like, this is what I'm going to make. And, you know, don't set deadlines. Don't tell yourself, I'm going to make this thing in X number of weeks or months or whatever. Just be like, this is what I want to make. And then that way, when you actually start getting into it, as you're learning new things, it's very tempting to be like, oh, I want to start adding this into the game, and I want to change this, and I want to be like, nope, this is the project that I set out to do. This is what I'm going to start doing. And then you make it, and then you finish it, and then you move on to the next one when you start adding those new features and you start creating those new things. That would be like the number one thing that I would say, especially if you are like wanting to start out, is yeah, just have an idea of where you want to go, and then just go out and learn how to do that thing. If you're like, I want to make a game where you're just walking around a room and you are, I don't know, picking up garbage and putting it into a garbage can. You just want to clean the room. And then be like, all right, cool. How do I do player movement? How do I make it so I can interact with an object and pick it up? How do I add some kind of object that when I put an object on it, it disappears, like putting it in a trash can? And then, yeah, and then that's what you stick with. Because then here's the thing, like as you're going along, you'll probably run into something where it's like, oh, but here's how you add, I don't know, some kind of weird physics thing, or here's how you add this, and you'd be like, ooh, that's cool. Then it's like, nope, I set out to make this very basic thing, do that thing, and then move on and be like, all right, now how can I implement this new physics thing? And then you'll kind of start learning and growing. So that would be my suggestion. You don't have to follow it. That would be my suggestion. Are there any other programs that are easier to learn? I would say probably most every game engine is going to be easier than Unreal. Like, now don't get me wrong, Unreal is fantastic because there are tons of tutorials out there, there's a lot of resources, and they have made it much more simple to understand and grasp and get into. Like, it's not a bad choice, not at all. But I would say if you're wanting to do more of just like indie game stuff, if you're, you know, just wanting to learn and do something like more basic things, somewhere like a Godot or Game Maker, RPG Maker is what I use, something like that. But you kind of have to just like ask yourself, like, what kind of games do you want to make? Do you just want to make like simple 2D games where they're either like top-down side scrollers or something like that? If that's the case, then going with something like Godot or Game Maker would be an absolutely fantastic way to start. If you feel like eventually you want to do something a little bit more robust and a little bit more involved, then maybe switching over and trying to learn. I mean, you could do Unreal Engine. Doing something like Unity would also be another good one as well. yeah, but it just kind of depends. Like, you just kind of have to ask yourself, like, what kind of games do you feel like you would eventually want to start making? And then there's probably going to be an engine out there that's going to suit that need best, but then also make sure there's a little bit of room to grow as well. So once you kind of get those basics all figured out and you're good to go, then you can move on and be like, okay, now I'm going to start doing 3D things. I'm going to start doing, physics-based games and stuff like that, which some engines will, it can be like the click of a button and you're like, cool, I have physics working now. And some of them, it's going to be a little bit more involved. You're going to have to, figure out how to get things working specifically for physics. So, yeah, it's just a matter of, whatever you're going to want to do. There's definitely going to be a game engine out there specifically for that, and it's going to be an absolutely fantastic performance. Okay, so 514 is now the X coordinates that we want to be showing this at, and so that needs to move over 84. So 514 plus 84 is going to be 598. 8. Go. Show 5. 598. Sweet. This one is 106. It's going to be image 6. 106. It's going to be variable. Let's see, 82, 83, 84, 85, 86. I guess that makes sense, yeah. All right, and then 598. 598. Cool. And then 107, 7, 598, 87, 598, wait, oh my gosh, 108, 598, 88, 598. Okay, as long as all of that is correct, we should now get both files filled. Yeah, there we go. Fantastic. Let's see, it's only because I know so many people who use it, so they can help me out, but starting out sometime, maybe something basic so I can learn first. Baby steps. That's fair. And baby steps is good, but hey, if you've got a great support structure of people like who would be able and willing to help you learn the ropes, and they can answer your questions, then I would say that's going to be better than any tutorial that you could watch. Having someone to actually help guide you and be like, oh, here's what you want to do, this is why you would want to do it, is absolutely fantastic. Like, learning on your own, you can, learning on your own is great, and, you can look up anything, basically anything and everything you could possibly need to learn is out. But if you have other people in your life that are going to be able to be there and just be like, oh yeah, let me help you, let me point this out, let me help you with this, is probably going to be the best way to learn, especially in the beginning. And then later, as you're going down, you'll be able to look up your own tutorials, figure out things that way. Yeah. I'd recommend Godot. The docs make it so much easier to not get stuck in tutorial limbo. Yeah, tutorials can also be very dangerous as well. Blaine says, I put the tweet I was talking about in media. I know you could do the same. I'm gonna have to go look that up. Tomb of Vercilias 64. It's gonna happen. But not before Tomb of Vercilias, Super Tomb of Vercilias. So we're gonna have Tomb of Vercilias, and then Super Tomb of Vercilias, and then Tomb of Vercilias 64. The Curse of the 7 insert object. It's just a matter of when everyone has time to help, but we'll see eventually. But yeah, YouTube is just so big. It's true. Yeah, there is a lot out there. A lot of tutorials and really great stuff out there. It's 105 through 108. Copy that, paste that, go. Okay, so yeah, so 108, so 109, 9. Oh, then we have, okay, so that's also 89, and then now we need to find out, so that was plus 84. So plus 84 again would be 682, 682, and 682. 110, 110, 110, 682. 990 and 682. 11, 11, 11, 682. Let's see, 91, 682. Last but not least, 12, 12, 112, 682, 2, 682. Okay, can we get the vials all filled up? Let's see what happens. Let's see. Dazu says, well, I guess it's time to see you next stream. Dazu, I appreciate you being here. Yeah, thank you. I appreciate that. And yeah, we'll hopefully see you on the next stream on Sunday. Yeah, I think we're probably almost done for tonight. I just want to make sure we get... Okay, yeah, that feels pretty good. I almost wonder, do we get rid of... So we go 1, 2, 3, 4, and then as it's dropping that fourth one, let's not have a wait time here. 1, 2, 3, 4, and then we get rid of and don't have a wait time there. 1, 2, 3. Okay, there we go. There we go. I think as long as this looks good, then I think we're going to call it good for tonight. I also just realized I did not turn the full screen back on. I am so sorry if I've been not putting that in frame very well for you. Jesse says, gotta head out, but it was great hanging out, like always. Have a nice night, Moonman and Space Crew. Jesse, I appreciate you being here. Hope you have an absolutely fantastic rest of your evening, and good luck with the rest of your week. And yeah, we'll see you hopefully on the next stream on Sunday. So, till then, good luck. And some Randev, of course, obligatory Godot is peak message. Godot definitely going to be the blender of game engines, going to be adopted by everyone over time. One of these days. One of these days. Maybe I will switch to it. Maybe. Alright, let's turn this thing on. Let's see what happens. Oh yeah. I think that feels pretty good. You know, if we really wanted to make it confusing and weird looking, we could do something like this. So it starts on number 1. And then as it's doing number 2, we could do 105. So it'll drop 1, and then it'll drop number 2 in the first one, and then number 1 in the next one. 101, 102, and 105. So that means 106 would be with 103, and 107 with 104. And then 108 here. Wait, what is happening here? Cancel. What is happening? Okay. We got 101, 102, 103, 104. Then 105 goes with 102. 106 goes with 103. 107 goes with 104. Then 108 goes after all of them. So then 109 goes 103, 106. 110 goes here. 11 goes here. And then you're by yourself. The 112 stands alone. Okay, now it should look a little bit better dropping it. It's gonna kind of all like, I don't know. I don't know how to explain it. It's gonna all drop in, looking good, I hope. Okay, that's much better. Much better, much faster. Should be good. Okay, well, that is the very beginnings of what we actually need to get done. So we have it to where it actually fills in, which is great. And then what we should do is we should turn on show puzzle timer, turn on A. This is if A is on, and then trap puzzle 4 as well. Okay. Yeah. Sweet. Yeah, there we go. So now we should have the very beginnings of it. It'll randomly select the gems every time, and then it will drop them in. And now at this point, all we need to do is make it so you can actually pick them up and move them around. You'll be able to like click here and it'll pick up the red one. Then you click on this one and put the red one in here. Yeah. Should be good.
Axel _
Oh
Benedict
my goodness.
cheered 5 bits. I have arrived. I mean, I've been here from the start.
Welcome, Axel. I'm glad you're here. We are just about done because it is late. And okay, so we didn't get as much done as I was hoping. but we did definitely get further than I was expecting. I am not gonna lie. I did not think we'd actually get this far. But yeah, how you doing, Axel? Hopefully things are going well for you. Fingers crossed, hopefully. We have definitely missed you. That is for sure. All right. Well, yeah, I think that feels good. I'll probably go through and I'll tighten things up a little bit here and there as we get further in, but I think that should be good. It's quick, it's fast, it's not too flashy, it just kind of fills them in, everything's good to go, and then you just need to sort the gems to disarm. And I think it should be pretty easy. Like I'm looking at this and I'm like, okay, cool, like I would do, you know, you to there and then 3 times over here, and yeah. Any major updates I've missed? I don't think so. So we started working on this 4th puzzle. So I think this could probably gonna be the last puzzle for the demo. So this is gonna be one of those puzzles where when you come across a trap room, you will be able to do a puzzle here, and yeah, so kind of like the whack-a-mole one or the rotating thing. It's just it'll be like, you know, one of these sorting ones, and so like as you, yeah, you'll just sort them. I don't know how to best describe it. You'll sort them. Anyway, yeah, so that was basically, I think that was basically all we worked on tonight. There was a lot of talking in the very beginning too. There was about an hour and a half of chatting, going back and forth, having a good time. So that was about it. Anyway, cool. Well, I think I'm gonna call it there because I am very tired and I have got work early in the morning. Yeah, but I appreciate you all being here. Thank you so much. Some Randev, it is crazy what you can do so quickly with JavaScript. It is very helpful. So thank you so much for that. I appreciate that. But yeah. So Sarah, I am so sorry that the stream is ending so early. But I appreciate you being here. Thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate that. Hopefully we'll see you on the next stream. I stream every Sunday, Tuesday, and Thursday around 8:30 p.m. Mountain Standard Time. So hopefully we'll see you there on the next one. If not, totally understandable, but would love to absolutely love to see you again. Glad to meet everyone here, and would love to make new friends. Well, we are always looking to meet new people and make new friends. Did you do lifting and stretching? I did, and you were not here for it. Tragic. By no worries. It's late here too. I wanted to just network. No worries at all. Well, yeah, absolutely love having you here. If you would like, we also have a Discord server if you want to join. We're all over there as well. Pretty active, sharing memes and projects we're all working on. So if you would like to, feel free to go over there and join. I will we'll just do a little bit of Discord. Axel
Axel_Benedict gifted a tier 1 subscription to our unknown artist.
Oh my goodness. Axel, thank you so much for that. You did not have to do that. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. An unknown artist. There you go. You got yourself a 1-month subscription. Not bad. Yeah. Ugh. Axel, thank you so much. You really did not have to do that. But yeah, thank you. I appreciate that. All right. Well, again, it is late, and I wish I could keep going, but as penance for not being here, I'll stream. You're good, Axel. You're good. No, I do appreciate that. Thank you so much. Thank you. All right, everyone. I hope you have an absolutely fantastic rest of your evenings, days, mornings, wherever you may be in this world. And I will see you all on the next one on Sunday. So, good luck with the rest of your week. See you then. Yeah, I wish I had something inspiring to say as we leave. Good luck doing things, and be creative, and don't stop believing. Hold on to that feeling.